What's good? I'm Skip.
And I'm DJ.
And this is the 5-foot.
Hip hop, man. I said hip hop. That community is just crazy. That the things that we were able to see and experience because of this thing called rap and hip hop.
I mean, you take those lyrics and you pull them away from the music and you put them up on the wall, and someone had to look at them. They would say, "This is genius."
What's good, y'all? Hold on. Check the mic if y'all can hear me. Mic check, mic check. Can y'all hear me? Okay. Can y'all hear this?
Stop it. Get some help.
Did y'all hear that? How does it sound? I sound like I got a. Hold on. Let me see.
What is it? The brakes? What is it? The brake? What is it? The brake? What is it? The brakes?
Can y'all hear that? Let me see. I'm just trying to make sure. We recently got a new podcast interface. So I'm just checking to see if this stuff works. Okay. What's good, y'all? I'm Skip. One half of the, I don't know if, but one half of the super group, we are Decipher. Shout out to my brother DJ as always. Yeah, man. It's been a weird week as far as the media. It's been a yeah, I think it's just a troll filter period. It's just a troll filter period. Damn, the Knicks up on them again. Man, they finna get swept. You beat the Celtics in 7 and then come back and get swept. It's crazy. Get swept is crazy. But let me do some housekeeping real quick. Put some shout outs, brother. Shout out to Quani. Labelia, Anise, I think, Megatron, Bakugan, Raphael, Tiffany, Grimm, 1592, Spiritual. Let's see, Rita. Shout out to all of the mods, first and foremost. Shout out to the mods, shout out to the members, shout out to the Dakotas in general. Shout out to everybody who participates in these streams and also supports them. I'm about to put the goal up. Hold on. I haven't even set all this stuff up yet. But that's dope that y'all can hear all the sound effects and stuff. So matter of fact, hold on, let me try something. Take these. Never mind. If y'all can hear it, it don't matter if I can hear it. Okay. As y'all coming in, do me a favor, hit the like button. Oh yeah, the goal. Y'all know how we do. Support the stream, all of that good stuff. If there are any topics that y'all want to address, that you feel like a move the stream forward, be sure to send that either as a question or through super chat. I know Cam does it all the time, and he's able to, help us garner a very productive conversation through there. So shout out to Cam. Nah, I can't hear myself. Maybe I'm doing too much at the same time. That one is muffled. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Let's see. Let me finish the shout outs though. Shout out to Leah Nicolette, Sleek Real, Unapologetic. Furry B, what's good? Tasha, Tiffany, Solo in the Crowd, Tasha Shea, Positive Vibes. Okay, I'm gonna stop. I just wanted to make sure y'all can hear it, and we'll go through it and see how it goes. Shout out to I'm Lakeisha, Crash Landis, what's good? Grandmaster Scrub, Down to Earth 83. I definitely got a new toy. Sixes might as well start packing for Cancun. Damn. Trouble Latrice, Raphael, Nona of 3. Let's see. Down in Dixie, if I hadn't said you already. Okay, I think that's everybody. But yeah, man, be sure to hit the like button. And I'm trying to see what's a good starting point, and then we can go ahead and get this show on the road. Light featuring Punch. Let's see. Is it called Shot Clock? Is that what you're talking about? Okay, let me cut this stuff back on. It's new, man. And I need y'all to keep me in the loop so I can know if y'all can hear this stuff or not. Because this first stream gonna be, the process is gonna be new for me too. So can y'all hear this? And it don't need to be that big. It's just a. We got the sound. Okay.
What you gonna do when it come for you? Show gun, show niggas what the 4 pound do. Not a killer, but a verse when I pop that trunk. Kill a nigga with a verse, drop that punk, you heard? Amen. Nigga said prayer when this kung fu flare, take all your head. Yeah.
Okay, let me run it back. Let me check some stuff too.
Yo, 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 yo. Yo, 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 What you gonna do when it come for you? Show gun, show niggas what the 4 pound do. Not a killer, but a verse when I pop that trunk. Kill a nigga with a verse, drop that punk, you heard? Amen. Nigga said prayer when this kung fu flare, take all your head. Yeah. Best not breathe, make them choke on the weeds, make them believe. Itty bitty nigga, do not blow your horn. You's a fuck nigga and you rhyme like porn. I know what I'm doing, homie, I'm not torn. I pop shit like a kernel, homie, sound like corn. Lied on me in the game, did my shit all whack. Got the fame and the money, now the shit all cap. I'ma tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth. Niggas brought me back around, niggas gotta loot. Hey, everyone see who the real C-folk is. Fucking up the bread, leave you toasted. One beef, leave you roasted. Crack the yolk, bitch, you a chicken wing, leave you flat. Boneless, moving like a hoe, no, I can't condone this. I was fucked up while niggas watched and cloned this. Nice try, here's a mean streak from the nice guy. God give me heart, just a nice box. What you gonna do when it come for you? Show gun, show niggas what the 4 pound do. Not a killer, but a verse when I pop that trunk. Kill a nigga with a verse, drop that punk.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Let's see, this ain't it. Dope song. I ain't gonna lie. It ain't him for me either. I'm gonna let it keep playing. I think probably because it's so unexpected as far as, let me turn this down too loud. As far as what I would expect from Daylight, I guess. But yeah, let's keep going.
Amen. Nigga said prayer when this kung fu flare, take all your head. Yeah. Amen. Best not breathe, make them choke on the weeds, make them believe.
I had to keep the sentence going cause they removed the period. I came in a circle of black on you idiots. Spot seal, y'all watch C-line artists top charts. I pop tarts, square sweet, sour faces. Hear the muted jargon red beef. I'm allowed to prepare the feast 2 mil. Who's skilled like this? We remove the S. I do that. Get your best removed. True facts. New Jack playing Bishop.
Hold on, my bad. Let me run this back some.
When this kung fu flare, take all your head. Yeah. Amen. Best not breathe, make them choke on the weeds, make them believe.
I had to keep the sentence going cause they removed the period. I came in a circle of black on you idiots. Spot seal, y'all watch C-line artists top charts. I pop tarts, square sweet, sour faces. Hear the muted jargon red beef. I'm allowed to prepare the feast 2 mil. Who's skilled like this? We remove the S. I do that. Get your best removed. True facts. New Jack playing Bishop on my chessboard and running to the king. Check. Big bag. Swag, keep the chain. You might get left necklace. Light mover, reckless. Triple A respected. Hectic. The mirror be my armor. Aroma. Gotta swarm ya. The boy bustin'. The noise rushing. Hear your heartbeat. Fuck you boys curse. Stuck in your work but feel worthless. Bro, I took the oath of the ancestors. Space color coat with the hand gestures. Throw it up. up, glowing light, but the day get dark. That's for those who can't sway this heart.
Go, go. What you gonna do when it come for you?
Hold on, did I miss punch verse or something? Hold on, let me. Yeah. Okay. Hold on.
Yo, yo. What you gonna do when it come for you? Show guns, show niggas what the 4 pound do. Not a killer, but a verse when I pop that trunk.
Is this like where's punch? Like, am I tripping? Did I miss punch? Like, let me know if I'm tripping. Like, did I miss punch? It sound like I'm echoing.
Kill a nigga with a verse, drop that pump, you heard? Amen. Nigga said prayer when this kung fu fled, take all your head, yeah. Amen. Best not breathe, make them choke on the weeds, make them believe. Itty bitty nigga, do not blow your horn. You's a fuck nigga and you rhyme like porn. I know what I'm doing, homie, I'm not torn. I pop shit like a kernel, homie, sound like corn. Hide on me in the game, did my shit all right. Got the fame and the money, now the shit all cap. I'ma tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth. Niggas brought me back around, niggas gotta lose.
Okay, this song ain't doing it for me. This song ain't doing it for me, dog. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's not. This song is titled Shot Clock. Let me see if it's something else on his page or something, but goodness. Okay, it's not another Shot Clock. Yeah, that didn't do it for me. It didn't do it for me. This is Ichiban Dine and Daylight from their project in 2024. Okay. So I'm like, I'm not I don't hear punch. And I see that it says featuring punch, but I don't hear punch. So is he on Los Aliens?
Rappers with my wisdom teeth, the time gets higher.
Your house just like the shade there. Tried to say, tell who colder.
Man, no, this that. I cannot save the world, but I can start somewhere.
All right, we're not finna keep doing this. I'm not finna keep doing this. Not today. Daylight. Not today. I did not hear game. So not Nick Grant. And I never listened to this song, so let me check it out and see. They took punch verse off. It was the best part. Okay.
Niggas know what time it is. Yeah. Pussy nigga algorithm, affirmation, trash the system. Crackers out here blasting niggas, just another black statistic. Sugar baby, crack baby, ain't no difference. Malnutrition, motherfucker, keep your hands. I don't give no dap to niggas. I don't trust no pastor, man. They sold dreams to heaven's highest height. For a raffle ticket, heard our children beat our women. Girl, shake that ass and titties. Motherfucker, keep your hands high. Bad karma, big pharma, slave town. Shit's haunting, rent late, but got a fresh fit, don't you? Blick holder, code switcher, bitch culture wasn't there if there's no photo. Motherfucker, keep your hands high. Both parents dope fiends, pregnant, young and preteen. Dead ain't see his hoop dreams. Them alphabet boys come, you souped up in 2nd Street. You obese, get more cheese. Them chitlins got your blood pressure high. Nigga, just keep them. Yeah. We keep on dancing to the same song. Same song. We keep on dancing to the same song. Nigga, same song. Stuck in the rhythm of the same song. College lecture on the spectrum. Younger girls so obsessed with BBLs and more injections. Hate ingested, trait recessive. Killed the child before you found out what the sex was. Tested. Motherfucker, keep your hands up. 1, 2. Young nigga blocking blessings, smoke his op, heart infected, broken, jealous, dope in hell and sociopath with social presence. Local felon, hard to catch his prison, taught the hardest lessons. Young nigga, keep your head high. Okay. Lyricism, feminism, shit is wicked. Uncle Sam gon' stick it to you, quick to twist you for your digits. Watch it spending or revisit humble beginnings. The robbery is vicious. Bitch, I told you, keep your hands high. Okay. Go support a snitch recording, best bros turn informant, house nigga, ghetto torture where your own kind gets slaughtered. TV baby turn the news to get us by programming poison. They get some motherfucking stick up, nigga. We keep on dancing to the same song. Same song. We keep on dancing to the same song. Nigga, same song. Stuck in the rhythm of the same song.
Yeah, you niggas dancing to the same song. Same song. Post-traumatic stress disorder, schizophrenic, air supporter, pill popping, brain distorted, foreclosure, can't afford it, front door eviction notice, internet trigger posted, and all you wanna do is get high. What's up with niggas, sucker niggas, busters? I don't trust these niggas up in other niggas' business. Nothing niggas disgusting niggas. What's up with niggas hating women? They hate themselves, mother issues, and all you niggas ever do is cry. Foreshadow prophesying, I told you the party was dying. Niggas thought that he was lying, so them charts got magnified. Propaganda magnified, Trump card got denied. I wonder if you know we know you lie. From cocaine residue to Super Bowl revenue, a ceiling I ain't never knew. That's word to blue sky view. Whole new attitude, what you niggas got on the jet fuel. I'm out, I catch you niggas in the sky. Niggas dancing to the same song. You keep on moving to the same song. You keep on repeating the same song.
That was cool. Yeah, that was cool. I'm not jumping out the gym about it. And it's probably just on that first listen. I do like Nick Grant, and I like when Punch have his verses every now and then. So I don't know. I think that first song just blew me like so bad that I probably need a song that's more upbeat. We got something more upbeat. We got something that's more upbeat. Yeah, that one just didn't. It just went doing it for me. Not that tone right now, I guess. So I can't even really grade on how I'm feeling on that song. I know for a fact I did not like that Daylight song. I know for a fact I did not like that one. Okay, hold on. Speaking of things I do not like, we'll go ahead and get this out the way. And this ain't really got nothing to do with Dot in particular. Like the clip does, but the reason that I'm upset has nothing to do with Kendrick. Okay. Yeah, we played Party of Two last
for someone outside of Kendrick.
Yeah,
because it's like I feel like
last stream, as a matter of fact. But I had heard of them prior. So let me reduce me. Excuse me. So this is, I don't know who Zad Kazi is, but he says, Reason says Kendrick's poor curation of artists is why GNX came up short and didn't popularize the LA sound the way Kendrick intended. And Reason responds, the tweet is so far from what I actually said is sick. The internet is a scary place because most people will not watch this video. They'll just read this tweet and respond. So I was like, I'm gonna watch the little clip and I'm gonna see what he say. Now I do agree this why GNX came up short part is incorrect, but I'm gonna let y'all decide for yourself. I'm gonna play it.
I was hoping that the GNX moment would have resulted in that sound becoming more
Popular. Yeah.
popular for someone outside of Kendrick.
Yeah,
Because it's
yeah.
like, I feel like Kendrick could do whatever and
It's gonna work.
it's
Like,
gonna
yeah,
work.
if he made an opera album, we're gonna find a reason to like
If
it. You get what I'm
Kendrick
saying?
did
Like
fucking Country Tomorrow, everybody make it
Nah,
make
that's a
sense.
fact.
Like, hell
That's a
yeah.
fact. Yeah. And it's funny because like that's even with my own music. That's why I've always kind of like been kind of like giving pull with the going the LA route, because as much as I love LA music, I know that worldwide, like, it's not accepted in that type of way. You get what I'm saying? Like, I got homies in New York that hate GNX. I don't get it. It's, for me, it's my literally second or third favorite Kendrick Lamar album, which is high for his discography. You get what I'm saying? Like, and so
It's Salas's favorite.
like, yeah, it's Salas's favorite. You get what I'm saying? Like,
Him and DJ Head.
yeah, that's their favorite album. But I say that to say, like, it's like you said, it didn't resonate in the whole world wanting to hear our sound. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like
I thought that's what was gonna come though.
yeah,
We're not here squabble up and
yeah.
not like, I'm like, yo, this shit is. It
Yeah.
feels like, oh, this might be a real turn. But
Uh-huh.
I also gotta say, a lot of artists did not deliver on the other end.
Well, the Zed Cozy guy, by saying came up short, he wasn't particular enough for what he was saying. So come up short would be in reference to a level of expectation. So I don't think that before the album dropped that it was going to be something that galvanized the entire world. So in that sense, I think he's speaking from a wild like place, saying that it came up short because, or saying that Reason is saying that it came up short in the way that I know he's trying to get off. Like Reason and Bootleg Kev are more so like, we were thinking this was going to be a worldwide phenomenon, and then it was going to pull everybody in to the West Coast sound, when we already know since hip hop started, like, there has been regional divides. In essence, like, there will be points where one particular sound is dominant, or one particular sound has its moment. But I don't think it was ever a point, probably outside of the very, very beginning, and it went, and hip hop wasn't even big enough for world acceptance. Not world acceptance, but like worldwide awareness for a lot of the time that New York was on top, especially at the beginning, like as hip hop was starting to grow, because the first world tours was like, I think the first hip hop headlining world tour was, I think, MC Hammer and I think LL Cool J or something. I looked it up not too long ago. So yeah, it took a while to even get to that point. So like after that, and by the time we get to Outkast with The South Got Something to Say, every since then, it's been a moment, not a moment. Every region has had like an era or a generation. So I don't think that it would have even been fair to think that it was just gonna be like, oh, okay, we own West Coast, as the whole word is on West Coast, especially now with this whole narrative of there's no longer monoculture. If we're living in that mindset that monoculture died when media stopped having the end all be all on where you would go to see to see your entertainment. Like at one point, if you were watching a basketball game on a Thursday, everybody was watching the same game, at least in America. Now it's spread out. So now if a music video was being released or we were watching the top 10 countdown at a given network, everybody was receiving and consuming the same content. It don't work like that no more. So to think that Kendrick dropping GNX was gonna like reverse and like restart monoculture, that's an unfair expectation. So to say he came up short of that is unfair and it's in bad faith. So if that's what the Zad Cozy dude is saying, that's crazy. But if that's what if he's saying that, that's crazy. But Reason is also giving him a reason to allude to Gen X coming up short, saying that it didn't create mass demand for West Coast music. Like, were they thinking that after Gen X dropped, that everybody was just gonna start streaming the hell out of West Coast music? Like the people who were doing 25, 18, 15,000 first week or whatever the case was, they thought that once Gen X dropped, that everybody's streams are just gonna go up just to a crazy amount. It's like, no, bro. And also, there were some good albums that came out in 2025 from the West Coast. Lefty Gunplay dropped a good album. I can't remember when Chupacabra came out. That was good. The Exhibit album was good. There was some more albums that came out last year. I can't remember them all, but there was some good music came out of the West. But like the people who were connected to GNX outside, and AZ Chike still hasn't dropped. Oh, Rayvon dropped a dope project yesterday. Peso did drop. I think I tried to play no. I tried to play Threat. I think Threat dropped a project too. But it was a lot of the energy he brought on GNX, and it wasn't just doing it for me. Shout out to Kjima. They hold out to a ridiculous standard to ensure they find some way to criticize the one the culture chose. Yeah. Like I would understand if these guys, like, who did Drake make a star? Because that's what this whole thing is coming to. Like, who did Drake make a star? And it's not necessary, like, to automatically like that's a wild expectation too, to do a song with somebody and they just become a star. Like Drake didn't make anybody a star. He gave The Weeknd visibility, but everything that Weeknd did that turned him into a star, The Weeknd did it. You feel what I'm saying? Like, so no, like the people that like the Block Boy JB thing, he like him giving that feature verse in hindsight probably did more for Drake's career as far as that momentary boost in visibility or him just staying visible than it did for Block Boy JB. Because we never, like, he was out of here after that as far as like it had a crazy peak and then it dropped. The point is, DJ, like, even though it came out in 2024, did it come out before Gen X or after? And even still, if the case was the case, it would I mean, if that was the case and we're honoring that their argument, it would have created a demand for people to go back through everything. Hold on, it's something going wrong. What's going on with StreamYard? It's acting weird. Hold on, y'all. Let me refresh. Okay, y'all. Yeah, StreamYard doing this weird thing where it's like stacking it's stacking the comments in a weird way, like they're falling on top of each other. But shout out to Low Key Finds. I'm not 100%, but did he make 21? No, he did not. 21 Savage, like what was the first feature that 21 Savage and Drake did? Was it like after I'm Greater Than I Was? Because I don't 21 Savage was already 21 Savage. Like, yeah, they did Her Loss, Jimmy Cooks from Honestly Nevermind, Knife Talk, and he was on Mr. Right Now. The first official collaboration between the two artists was Sneaking. And I've never even heard Sneaking. But there's a 4-year gap between, and 21 Savage was already to long story short, no. No, he did not make 21 Savage. He did not make 21 Savage. No, he did not. Because we got It's a Knife, the 2 Savage modes, Without Warning with Offset, I'm greater than I was. Like 21 Savage has been moving. Like and by the time they came together and did Her Loss, 21 Savage was already 21 Savage. Like, if anything, that's like the beginning of his decline. Because I think at that point, his music, he started to his music was starting to hit that wall of becoming redundant. Shout out to Cole. He said the Drake stimulus package can help you, but it can be a curse. It all depends. Exactly, because the Drake stimulus package, quote unquote, and we're gonna get back to the reason, but the Drake stimulus package, quote unquote, that proximity to that level of recognition and demand a lot of times creates a situation with a given artist where the song gets bigger than them and they can't hit that level again. The Going Up on a Tuesday, like he was never able to hit that level again. The Block Boy JB, the Migos were already they already had motion. So in Versace, the song was already moving. He just jumped on the song and gave it a boost, but the Migos was already having motion. So like, it's not the same. Shout out to the shooters, man. Let me see if I got an applause. I don't know if I got it no more, but we'll just do this. Shout out to the shooters. Stay loaded. Do I have a gun? I don't have a gun. But yeah, shout out to the shooters. Oh, let me read the fucking comment. Exactly. The people Drake, quote unquote, put on did just as much for him, if not more. Those collabs help reinforce his connection to the culture when people question his authenticity. Facts. Which is the biggest argument that I have about the connection with him and Ross. Like, I feel like the Ross collabs, while they helped Ross commercially, they helped Drake culturally a lot. You know what I'm saying? So like, that was a big part of helping usher him in, and like the whole Future Drake thing. That's what really started to cement his place on the urban side of hip hop. But let me pull this back up so we don't get too. I don't want to talk about Drake too much. This ain't got nothing to do with him.
Into that. Because I feel like the YG album that came out kind of came and went, you know.
That YG album was good too. I can't remember the name of it, but it was good. That the YG album that came out last year.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I feel like that was a moment.
That's what I was just about to say. That I feel like, and I don't know what went into the process of picking the artists that were on.
And also, a thing that they're not mentioning in this very moment too, especially with the YG. Like YG ain't signed or he's not getting major label push anymore. They're not getting major label. It's not getting major label push. So also in tandem with what's going on culturally, he ended. I figured as much. As far as the labels go, if they're not pushing you, you're not going nowhere. You're not going nowhere as far as shooting up. It don't work like that. Not in this time, unless you just get a crazy hit, like on some organic shit. And that's not normal. Like that was more with the TikTok era, like that 2 to 3 years with TikTok where you would have a song and it will blow all the way up and now you're a big artist. Like those artists are coming and going as well because it's hard to replicate that. So like, yeah, GNX brought visibility to the West by way of the sound, but to think it was going to completely change the commercial landscape for the West Coast, it's crazy to put that much on one person, especially one particular album, and with artists that he's not in control of pushing. That was supposed to be a launching pad for those artists to have visibility, but to expect demand when the only logical expectation is more visibility is a dishonest conversation. What's good, King Hammer? Yeah, I just think that part is dishonest as far as the conversation goes. But I don't know, bro. I think I got a personal experience that I'm not gonna share. But I have a personal experience that leads me to think that it's kind of not in tandem, but I'm kind of understanding what's going on with this TDE reason and why Kendrick is like the subject of all of his like disgruntled like commentary and shit like that. And I think it's kind of centered in TDE. Kendrick is the TDE flagship artist. TDE is the flagship. I mean, Kendrick is the flagship or was the flagship artist at TDE, particularly on the rap end. And for reason to feel like he was thrown away basically and undervalued at TDE, I think by him saying like he feels like even jaded by his level of expectation that he had for Kendrick as well. I think that he thought once he got signed, he was going to get treated a way that the other people had been treated while completely undermining what they did to get to that space. Like they actually built TDE. Q, Dot, Rock, Soul, they built TDE. They are the pillars of it. So to expect that, while not only being one of the more recent, and Isaiah Rashad was a newer act as well, but more seasoned than you and had work out that was better than anything that you were putting out at the time. It didn't work like that, bro. It's no way that you thought without a Sylvia demo or a Son's Tirade that you was gonna start getting preferential treatment from Dot or from the label. You don't have a Habits and Setbacks. I mean, Setbacks and is it Setbacks and Contradictions? I can't remember the name of it. You don't have a control system. You don't have an oxymoron. Like, you don't have those things. You don't even have a good and bad a dollar menu. The closest that you have is the project you put out in the early 2020s. And it still is not, you know, to that level. So to have these levels of expectation, and I'm not even gonna look it up because somebody named The Reason came up. Habits and Contradictions. And then I think the one before that was called Setbacks. It's like, bro, you just didn't produce on that level, bro. And I get it. Like, you was like, yeah, man, I want to keep putting out music, but it's like TDE has a standard, and you were not meeting the standard. So of course you got the TDE treatment as far as we gonna develop you and put you on the shelf until you ready. But you never got ready. And you took that as them throwing you away. Shout out to BYNK, shout out my boy Cole. He said, let's be honest. Reason looks at himself as a great rapper that didn't get the red carpet treatment. Yeah, which is what I was saying. He didn't like the TDE system and felt like he needed to drop a bunch of mid to get his name out. Yeah. And it's just like, bro, like, so in that, you just gonna keep shooting that Dot. And it ain't even about like defending Kendrick. It's just like Kendrick had nothing to do with that. You just didn't put out no music to meet the level. You don't have an Alligator Bites Never Healed. You don't have a Babylon. Like, you don't have that project that serves as a precursor to a successful TDE career. God bless him. Like, Zachariah, he never dropped a project that like submitted him to get that next level treatment. He didn't do it either. Like, you don't have what's the name of that what's the name of the Sir album with John Redcorn on it? Is it Chasing Freedom or Chasing Forever or something? Like, you don't have a defining project on TDE, bro. So you were never gonna get that treatment. Chasing Summer, thank you. He don't have one of those. It ain't no song that cuts on like Hair Down or John Redcorn or the song Take Me Back to LA. I can't remember. Chasing, y'all niggas are confusing me. Whatever the name of the album is. The one that got Hair Down on it. So let me look it up. Shit. Chasing Summer. November is the one before. Reason is a great mid-tier rapper, but TDE just wasn't. I don't think he's great. Like, a great mid-tier rapper is like Joey Badass or like Westside Boogie. He don't have, bro. Come on, bro. He's not that. But let me go up. Somebody had said something up here. Let me pull it back up. Rich Before the Win said, to your point, Skip, that's why Thug was trying to get Kendrick to be the new Stemmy. If Dot was a commercial artist that flooded the game with features, Drake would be an afterthought for them. But yeah, because they're looking at it on some a rising tide lifts all boats type shit is what Reason and Cosmic Kev talking about. But also a consistent stream is plentiful for all of the boats that decide to, leave the shore. So Young Thug like, shit, if you the man, like we can clearly see you are, or one of the guys, you should be giving out features to help the guys under you continue to feel like they're superstars by way of their proximity to you. Because what Drake did was trade the culture for the commerce or the commercial side So those artists feel like they bigger than they are due to their proximity to Drake, but it makes Drake come across as more cultured. You know what I'm saying? So let's see. Shout out to, I'm gonna just say Mike. Absol's last album was good, but Absol refuses to make slaps, so they don't push the album. You gotta have something, man. You have to have something that they can sell at mass, or your fan base is just gonna be your fan base. And Ab just hasn't got to that level where he's extending himself musically to attract a bigger audience outside of his core, or just expanding his core to be big enough to support him every album cycle. Like Schoolboy Q first album went platinum, and he hasn't had a platinum album since then. But I think one of his albums went gold or something, or he was getting close. But Schoolboy Q has the level of fan base to where every time he drops an album, he's able to have a very successful tour, American leg and the international leg. Absol is better than Kendrick, comma his music. I don't know what you mean by that. I don't know what you mean by that. Shout out to Concept said Absol might be the best rapper on TDE, but he stagnated. Might have been the best rapper on TDE, but he stagnated. I think good night, buddy. Love you, buddy. Izzy, you got to be ready to go to sleep. You got to.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Love you. Nah, I'm good. I appreciate it though. Hey, make sure the Ethernet under the what's the name. Make sure it's on the floor. And I think the mid range is just it's a very simplified way of saying it, but there was never gonna be another, especially that close, another Lupe Fiasco. But the thing about Lupe Fiasco that a lot of people like undersell about his career, Lupe Fiasco was able to start off with hit records. So yeah, man, I just think Absol, yeah, he just wasn't able to make those hits to like substantiate the level of depth that he was going in. So it's not even on no sellout type shit. It's just sometimes you need a hit you need a big record that can draw people in to hear the other stuff you got. You feel me? Like Euphoria reaction led to us being able to make other reactions and then build it like to further build our channel. But like you need a starting point sometimes. You feel what I'm saying? Like Man of the Year from Schoolboy Q and the album going platinum, Oxymoron, led the label and whoever else he was signed to. It gave him the creative ability to make Blank Face and get at that time a Kanye feature that also created another huge song for his catalog. You have to have those songs, bro. You have to. You know what I'm saying? Like you can be deep because I feel like Absol in the world of people who accept it and like are enamored by Lupe Fiasco, I don't feel like Absol would have had to change his music. He just needed big records. He just needed a big record to like grab the ears of other people. Everybody else in the blog era that extended their career and like elevated through time was able to have big records. Everybody. Meek Mill was able to have big records. Wale, big records. Drake, huge records. Shine, big records. Dot, huge fucking records. Wiz Khalifa, big records. One huge one. You know what I'm saying? So like, you have to have those records, bro. And if you don't, your audience doesn't grow. Shit, J. Cole, big records. J. Cole, big records. Like you have to have them. And everybody is, you know, with the whole Jid conversation, it's like Jid up next. Jid's the next Kendrick Lamar. Jid don't have a swimming pools. Jid don't have a backseat freestyle. Like Jid does not have the level of records to get him to that level. Like he can do all the Eminem features in the world. Those type of songs are not going to pull you up to that next level. It's not going to pull you up to that next level. It's not. It's not going to pull you up to that next level. And the thing about Kendrick, and probably what separates him from the other rappers on TDE, is he perfected that balance. Because when you look at an album like Damn, it's not too far off from these days as far as the level of complexity in the messaging. It's not that far off. The difference is you got DNA, which in all actuality is a very complex song thematically and lyrically. Like the actual things that he's saying, that's a very complex song. Especially when you put it into the context of the album. He had DNA, he had Element, he had Humble, he had Loyalty. Love, which was a slow burn, it never became a hit, but that's a pretty big record from that album. He had a crossover record with U2. That's an album full of big records that is still true to the tone of the album. You cannot look at an Ab-Soul album and see that. Unfortunately, you can't look at J-Rock either and say that. But you need those. You got Win, you know. But yeah, in order, like if you put them in order of, if you put their careers in order, is Dot, Q, Rock, Soul. And as you go up the list, you have more and more commercially friendly commercially friendly big records. The quality is like, it's not no big drop. Well, yeah, it ain't really no big drop in quality from like album to album with these guys. Granted, some of the other guys like Dot and Q have at least 2 classics a piece. They have at least 2 classic albums between them. Mike said, I think it was the Dr. Dre influence on Kendrick that separated him too. Dre didn't really do nothing with Dot though. In all honesty, he mixed I think he mixed one record on Good Kid, Mad City, and after that, it was over with. I don't think he did anything else for Kendrick other than put him on Compton. But like, if that's the case, shit, King Mez, I don't think I've heard from King Mez after that. And King Mez was a standout on Compton. So I don't think that I don't think that did anything like to that level. Shit, BJ the Chicago Kid was on Compton. And Anderson .Paak was, as a matter of fact, Anderson .Paak was the standout, but also Anderson .Paak followed that up with Malibu, if not Malibu before. I think Malibu was 2016. Yeah, Malibu was 2016. So Anderson .Paak had like the Jid moment on Revenge of the Dreamers, where it's like, who is this guy? He's everywhere. He's everywhere, all over the Compton album. Then drops his own project in 2016 that I think is a generational album in Malibu. He executive produced the albums. I don't know about that. Let's see. Okay, so he executive produced Good Kid and To Pimp a Butterfly, but he only touched one song on on Good Kid though. He only touched one song on Good Kid, and that was Compton. That was it. That was the only song that he actually touched. And they're saying that he worked as a mixing engineer on tracks for Good Kid, Mad City Deluxe version and contributed to Damn. And I can see, but but the sounds that are the most prevalent from those albums aren't Dr. Dre's. Like the sound of it aren't that prevalent, especially on To Pimp a Butterfly. When you think of To Pimp a Butterfly, you think about Terrace Martin, Thundercat, Anna Wise, and Dot. That's what you think about. And shit, maybe John Coltrane. And John Coltrane didn't, of course, he didn't actually contribute, but like that's what you think about. And Kamasi Washington. But like I'm not thinking about Dr. Dre when I hear those projects. So I wouldn't say that. I'll get back to that. Executive producer equals store manager. He just made sure the stuff was turned in. Yes, Mixed by Ali is the guy who was doing all of the table work. Mixed by Ali was doing all of the table work for these albums. And if you've watched anything on To Pimp a Butterfly, they did that album analog. So it was an even more difficult project for him to do. So like what I would say, and I think Mixed by Ali mixed all them niggas shit. Yeah, he's did work on Kendrick's entire discography. Let's see, TDE. I'm pretty sure he touched everybody's albums on TDE, one way or another. He does all the work. I thought so. I just wanted to search it so I could, see for myself. Because a lot of times we just run with shit that we think we know. Yeah, I just saw that. The things Ali did on Section 80, they was working with a broken mic. I just saw that the other day. And that part is insane. Let me check the super chats. Shout out to Spiritual John with the $5 super chat. Getting it started. Hip Hop Lives here. Shout out to the Mrs. K with $5 super chat. Hey everyone, I'm listening with my Cutwater and coloring book. Hey Skip. What's good, Miss K? And Big Red with the $2 super chat. What's good, man? Appreciate it. That's why Dot sound different from Section 80 to Good Kid, Mad City. In reference to what? And also, there was a different level of budget with Good Kid and Section 80 as well. Section 80 was the last project that they did solely under TDE. So when you get signed to Aftermath and you have the resources and the ability to create much more lavish sounding work, that's what you get. Dre's sound is very distinctive. It's extremely clean and slick, which is the antithesis of Kendrick's approach. Yeah, he did the Compton song, and it sounds different from anything else that's on that album. It sounds different from anything else that's on that album. You can tell that that's a standalone song. You even go and listen to Oxnard from Anderson .Paak, and you compare it to the rest of his catalog, it's extremely different. And it's because Dre put his hand in it. Not, it's not bad, it's just not native to Anderson .Paak. So yeah, Dre has he has a very distinct sound, and everybody doesn't fit well under that sound. And a lot of the stuff that Kendrick has done throughout his career, yeah, Dre might come in and maybe be like, okay, let's adjust this. But like, Dre's not what y'all think Dre is doing, Ali is doing. And Soundwave is doing. And Terrence Martin and Kamasi and Thundercat. That's what they were doing. Dre wasn't doing that. Dre would come by and just make sure the T's was crossed and the I's was dotted. But yeah, we can't give that credit to Dr. Dre. He wasn't doing that. He wasn't doing that. Not to that extent. Not to that extent. But let's finish this.
GNX, I don't know.
Right.
But I feel like if Dot would have picked
me,
more artists that are more consistent in their art.
Yeah, Just Blaze did produce Compton. Or at least was the head producer.
To be on there, I feel like post GNX would have went differently.
For sure.
Like if West Side Boogie was on there and then he drops after that. You get what I'm saying? There's a lot of artists I can name. I can go down a long list, but I feel like if he would have picked artists that are just more consistent in their business and their delivery of art and stuff like that, I feel like the post would have went a lot better, in my opinion.
Now, that part, he said he didn't say it. He was acting like he didn't say nothing. But that last part is basically saying that Kendrick poorly curated the feature artists, and that was in detriment to the greater success of the West Coast post Gen X. You said that, Reason. You said that, bro. And like saying that it should have been a different assortment. It's the people that Kendrick wanted to be on it. And like ever since the beef, like Reason has started to get visibility saying slyway shit about Dot. So hey, like if that's your claim to fame, gang, if that's your claim to fame, gang, run with it. It's not gonna do much for you as far as boosting your career, but it'll keep you, in talks on live streams and shit like this. Because I'm not gonna go listen to your next project. I didn't listen to the one you put out recently. I don't, particularly care for your music like that because you're not nice like that. But this will keep you visible. And maybe that's the goal. It's like, shit, if TDE couldn't, if they ain't want to put in the work to make me visible, I'm going to use them to stay visible. Some people do that. Some people do that. Some people will do that. If they can't get it with you, they'll try to get it despite you. They will try to get it despite you. Reason does everything but put out great music. Shout out to Down in Dixie. It's unfortunate, man. It's unfortunate. It's really unfortunate. I hate that that he's coming across so bitter. Like I would think now that his focus would be trying to make his best music as possible and getting it out to his fans and building his fan base. But I do understand because I watch boxing. So I see sometimes the nigga that you know will beat you up and that you know not gonna respond to you, sometimes you use them to build your name up. I can speak on this from personal experience, and I have seen it in multiple different avenues of entertainment. Me and DJ tell the story. We've told it a couple times where this dude wanted us to have a fake podcast beef with him to drum up energy around his name in the city. And I don't know what he did after that because I ended up blocking him. And then I would every night. Well, it took me a while to block him. I just got tired of seeing him. But like I would click his page and like listen to like the first couple minutes of his pod to see if he ever got any better, and he didn't. So what it comes from is niggas don't be want to do the work. Niggas don't be want to do the work. They see you got something going, and they feel like by way of the interaction, if they can get you to interact with them positively or negatively, that wave will give them the boost and visibility that they need. So when you see somebody like relentlessly going at somebody, especially if it's like no merit to what they saying, that's the goal in a lot of cases, to get a response so they can skip the line and at least for however long that interaction lasts, they can be at equal footing with that person. Just like Joey did in 2025. It's like, bro, what Kendrick and Drake did was earned. It took a long time for that to happen. It took a lot of subliminal disses, some direct shit, a lot. Like, we're finding out like the industry low-key shifted after Control behind the scenes for some people. And a lot of people was making plays. So much so that when everything like exploded in 2024, a lot of those allegiances like got thrusted into the forefront in a way that we may not have seen if they wouldn't have went at each other. Because now everybody is defending their quote unquote section. So that's why nobody really respected the Joey v. Kendrick part of the battle. Because it's like, what did you do? Because a lot of people's like, yeah, man, make your boy Kendrick come outside. Why? Yeah, y'all hit the like button for me, please. But like, why? Why would Dot come outside for Joey? Like, why? There's nothing for Dot to gain from that. There's nothing that Joey has done to earn it. And if that's the case, Hove, Nas, Wayne, and Eminem should have all responded to Kendrick when he dropped the Monster Freestyle in 2010. If that's how we're giving it up. If that's how we're giving it up, all of them niggas should have responded to Kendrick in 2010. If all you have to do is call them out and they're not being earnest. Yeah, if the call out is all you need to get a reaction from somebody, regardless of the level and the position that they've built for themselves, if you call them out, they have to respond. The biggest artist in the game should have responded to Kendrick in 2010. Shout out to P. Crowley with the super chat. Do you think Reeves is dog whistling Drake for a ghostwriting gig? I ain't gonna lie, I think he would take it. I think he would take it. but I also think he wants his career to progress. So he would want something in return other than money. He'll be like, yeah, man, like put me up with, whatever you can do. But I definitely think if Drake was like, hey, would you write for me? Like, yeah, I sign the NDAs. I do all that shit. And I think through that process, we will start to get more of his TDE disdain because of how Drake would treat him as a instrument in his system. Shout out to Robin with the big dog. Hold on. I don't know where everything is yet. She dropped the bomb via super chat. Much appreciated, Robin. I deleted the claps. I definitely deleted the claps. I got rid of those. I did not want those weak ass claps. So let me do this one. But reason trying to get buried alive, that's crazy. That's crazy. Damn, Skip, you think he totally switched like that? I don't think he will come out and start dissing Kendrick or dissing TDE, but he's already low key, he already dissing them niggas. He's already doing that. So do I think he would start working with Drake? Yes. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I definitely think he would, especially if it was like advantageous to him. Yes. If and not even just Drake. Cause like Reason is not a bad writer. Reason does not have charisma vocally. He does not have charisma vocally. And I think he said Drake like his favorite rapper. So if that's the case and Drake was to hit him up through a back channel or whatever, and that led to a relationship with him and Drake, I definitely think he'll say yeah. I don't think he'll be like, nah, bro, I used to be on TDE. Hell no, I don't think he'll do that. Like, bro, what would Dot think? This nigga this nigga don't care. Shout out to Raphael. With the $10 super chat towards the goal. I did not need to do that, but I did it. Much appreciated. Let me see. Oh shit. Okay, here we go. This is why we're doing it. Okay, I gotta get my little pattern going. You already know what we got going on. We got D2B2 in the building. But shout out to D2B2 with the big dog $50 super chat. Only 3 super chats. I'm disappointed in y'all. Hey man, look, I appreciate all the contributions to the platform. I would never say that. Champ side definitely would. But if you are, if you are able and feel free to help us meet the goal today or tonight, feel free to do so and support. But if you're not able to, hit that like button, man. Share the stream. Help us get out there. So we can keep this thing going. Oh, and if you've been watching and you've yet to subscribe, do that as well, please. Somebody told me in the comment section, bruh said, until you do the reaction that I want, I'm not subscribing. Until you do the feature that I want, I'm not subscribing. I'm like, that's crazy. But he said, I'm gonna keep popping in though. So, just hit the subscribe button if you've been watching and tapped into the platform, man. We trying to get to 40. We trying to get to 38 first, but we trying to get to 40. But yeah, my boy said, I'm holding my sub hostage. I'm holding it hostage. And then I checked his comment history and he never told me what feature he wanted. So it's just like, bruh's never, he's never good. How would I know? How would I know? Like, that's crazy. That nigga told me, until you do the one I want, I'm not subbing, but I'm gonna keep watching your content. I was like, that is crazy, bro. I fuck with you though. Shout out to you. Continued viewership. I appreciate it. And also, like, for me personally, not just the vanity metric of more subscribers, but like the algorithm is based off your subscribers viewing. So if you viewing and you not subscribed, just by you hitting that button and continuing to view the content, it pushes it out to the algorithm. It's based on the subscribers first, and then it goes out. Because we're not in that era where there's a mass demand for a particular thing. So like, the algorithm works, subscribers view it, fuck with it, hit the like button, engage, all that. It pushes it out more to the people that are not in the immediate algorithm. But the initial algorithm has to push it for it to extend outside. So if you're watching and you're not subscribed, just go and do that for me. Just gonna do that for me. He wants you to check after every reaction. I will never do such a thing. I will never do such a thing. That's one sub, and I appreciate every single one of them, but I'm not just gonna be like, oh, I wonder what that random dude did. Like, which one is gonna make him happy enough to subscribe? I don't give a shit. Not to that extent. Not to that extent. I promise you. But let me see. Shout out to the done deal, the $5 super chat, Lil Something. Much appreciated, man. Much appreciated. Shout out to Ron Stewie for the goal. Thank you. $10 super chat. Thank you so much. Shout out to Simply J 20 with the $5 super chat for the goal. Reason finds a way to slight dot and TDE every time. He was the worst on Culture United. I didn't really watch that episode, man. I was in and out on that one. I think that was the one where, what's my boy name? From the Bay that be rapping. Damn, what's bro name? That made the song responding to J. Cole. What's his name? He from the Bay, he can rap, man. He put out a project in 2024. I can't remember. Simba, yeah. I didn't watch that one. It was on, but I was like in and out. Like, I was up here like getting ready for the next day, so I wasn't really watching it. So I missed that one. Like, especially with him pining for Drake, I missed that. Shout out to D2B2. He said, for those trying to explain the economics of me chatting shit as I usually do, it's based on how many characters I need or how long I need the message to stay up. Power move. Power move. He understands the utility of the super chat, ladies and gentlemen. He understands the utility of the super chat. And with that, it allows you to, stay available for longer. And it also allows, like, the bigger super chat you get, it not only allows it to stay up for longer, but it also gives people the ability to comment and respond to your specific super chat. And that creates conversation within itself. I didn't know you was thinking about it like that, D2B2. Aha. He's buying real estate, ladies and gentlemen. He is not just purchasing a super chat. He is buying commercial chat real estate. I fuck with it. Shout out to D2B2. Exactly. Chess, not checkers. That man said, if I'm going to say something and I'm going to pay to say it, I'm going to pay to say it in a way where everybody gotta see it. And it's going to be up for however long I want it to be up for continued conversation. I knew he was smart. I knew he was smart. But let's see. Okay, everybody said simple. Somebody said dumb. Okay, I see. Okay. Let me make sure I got all of them before we continue going. Shout out to Raphael 1819. That's with the $5 super chat. That's crazy. Fella, just let Skip know which feature you would like him to react to. And it's like, it would really be that simple. But my boy told me, yeah, I need you to do the one I want, and I'm not gonna tell you. Shout out to T-Mac with the super chat. Yeah, cash app. Let me go ahead and check and see if I got my paper. If that's where Stilo be coming from, but I ain't getting no notification, so I don't think so. But shout out to Robin and I think T Mac as well. Because I was debating getting this new Rodecaster, the Duo, because we had the original Rodecaster. We still got it. It's over there, you know, looking dead and lifeless. But the memory card had stopped working. And I wasn't gonna ask y'all, the memory card slot stopped working. And I was like, we about to go into the Decrypted series. So I was like, we need to get it. We need to get it because I don't want to, for sure, most definitely, W to T-Mac and Robin. Because I had set a little money to the side. But it wasn't enough because I was like, because I was looking at the Rodecaster 2. And Stay Ready, Janae featuring Kendrick. That's on the list. What I was gonna say. The Rodecaster 2 is like $600, but it got 4 mic outputs. And we don't need 4 mic puts when it's just me and DJ. Like, it's not worth it to get that when we don't do 4 people pods and all of the panels and stuff we do is digitally, so everybody got their own stuff. So I was like, well, I'll just get the Duo. And the super chats from Stilo last week, Stilo, Robin, and T-Mac sent enough to get me over the top to go ahead and feel comfortable buying it. Because I didn't want to ask y'all, because it wasn't something like that we needed or we couldn't produce content. I just wanted to be 100,000% sure when we start Decrypted that the production is not an issue. So like y'all just helped me get over the edge to go ahead and get that. So I appreciate y'all. We're doing that. So yeah, definitely. Shout out to Stilo, Robin, and T-Mac. Like when those 3 came in, because they damn near came in back to back. I was like, I'm gonna go and buy it Monday. Well, I bought it Sunday after I woke up, and it was here this Wednesday. So I was like, yeah, that's what's up. We in the game. Let's see. Have you ever thought about building your own deck for this kind of stuff? There's open source versions of stuff available, even down to the hardware. Furry B, I don't know what you talking about. You'll have to explain it to somebody that like a 5th grader. Because I feel like this is kind of like on the like building a laptop. I don't know if that's what you're talking about particularly, but like just building shit up manually. I would have to know exactly what you're talking about. But yeah, I'm not super duper tech savvy beyond the average consumer shit. I say that. You have to if you in the Patreon, send me a message or something, and we'll talk about it. But yeah, I don't know, gang. I'm sorry. Pardon my ignorance, but I don't know. Shout out to the Girly Jock with $5 super chat. Peace and love. Yes, ma'am. Much appreciated. But yeah, I don't know. I see why TDE Clown reason they knew dude was a goof. And I think he was probably like behind the scenes handling himself like that, especially like with a little passive, like, passive aggressive shit. And I think by the time him and Musa blew up on each other, I think it was and nobody came to his defense after that. So I don't think it was like everybody hates reason, but I think it was probably like, yeah, bro, you had that coming and you kept asking for it, so you got it. Shout out to Jariah with the $5 super chat. Is that an NPC? Skip, off the top, what is your favorite one-line bar of 2016 via impact or just your style of choice? Also, same question for the chat drop. Favorite bar of 2026? Oh my God. The man, the myth, the legend, the great. Real talk. Like, that's the one. Now that's a great question, actually. But like off the top of my head right now, because I haven't really gotten into a lot of 2026 music outside of the stuff we reacted to. I listened to Casino. I listened to the ASAP Rocky, which isn't relatively bar heavy. I listened to the J. Cole. The Isaiah Rashad just came out. But that the man, the myth, the legend, the great. Yeah, bro. And then he had another line. He was like, I hope everybody is better than they was the last time I seen them. I hope you still dreaming. That's one too, bro. Like, cause he just speak like it speaks to a level of optimism and hope and like praying that people have been giving themselves grace, over, what could have been a turbulent last 5 years, So I really, the man, the myth, the legend, the great, that's just something like, I just feel like I can wear that line, you know what I'm saying? But like that, I hope you still dreaming. That's big because it just speaks to like, hey, bro, like regardless of what we all going through, like I hope that the part of you that sees better for yourself and your surroundings is still ignited. Yeah, man. That's probably the one for real, for real. That was a great question though. Thank you. Shout out to D2B2, member for 14 months. The same old crying gets tired. You liar, you fired. You fired reason. When we did our album breakdown for Blue Lips, go check that out as a matter of fact. If you haven't and you like the Blue Lips album, we brought that up. I think he was shooting that reason too. Cause the whole thing, you wanna he was asking, do you want to inspire? It's basically like taking your craft serious. Are you really doing that? Me personally, I think he sent that bar at Reason. Cause like Reason not family for real. Like he's a friend of the family. Like Dot, Q, Rock, Soul, those are the brothers. And of course, Punch, Free, Top, like that's the family in SZA. That's the family. And later on, Musa. But Reason came in so late. It's like, bro, you not really fam for real. And then when you like listen at how people who have been around TDE in their comfort zones, how they handle each other and how they handle people that's around, yes, I'm not surprised. Like, bro, they be really hazing and bashing each other. They really be hazing and bashing each other. So like, yeah. Punch said when he found out about the Isaiah Rashad situation, he called Isaiah Rashad and said a joke. And I'm already knowing the joke was probably dumb and sensitive. Because he said Isaiah Rashad hung up on him, but then he called back and laughed about it. That's how they get down, bro. So that line ain't even really heinous for real. Shout out to Maddie Warhol with the super chat. Feels like Reason wanted more from his dealings with TDE, but wasn't willing to work or be patient for it. His recent work just isn't very exciting. Hence Moose's frustration. It's like, yeah, bro, like you are really a C-level artist. You might have B- level rap skill. You have a C voice and you make C music. So like, come on, bro. Like when you press play on Sylvia demo, Isaiah Rashad's voice jumps off, like it jumps through the speakers. The same with Ab Soul, the same with J-Rock, the same with Schoolboy Q. SZA, like these are like they are jumping off the page with their vocal charisma, and he doesn't have that, so that already sets him back. And then he not making great music. Oh, Q probably did him something awful. Q probably did him something awful. Now, hold on, I can't say that. I can't say that. He was probably like, yeah, because him and Q seem to have the tightest relationship. And I think because they also have been through some similar afflictions, not necessarily like with like sex tapes and things like that, but like they've both had like bouts with addiction and things like that while being signed to TDE and understanding the pressure and all of that stuff. And Q ain't really that much more older than Isaiah Rashad. Like Kendrick them like 38. Isaiah Rashad 34. So it's not like my little bro. So what's good, Absol? Y'all show Absol some love in the chat. But yeah, I think him and Schoolboy Q have a lot in common. They have a lot in common. So I definitely see that. And I think he was probably like a steadying force for him in some points. Cause it's like, okay, Q went through it and now look at Q. Q in shape, like he's taking his personal agency very seriously. Like that Ozempic shit, it pissed him off because it's like, my nigga, I've been working hard in the cut for years and y'all talking about some Ozempic. Really, nigga? Like, nah, I gotta show y'all. So now I'm finna show y'all while I'm promoting my nigga album. I'm in here on my program with my t-shirt tucked in my dickies doing wild workouts. It's crazy. At Schoolboy Q, like, nah, bro, I'm really on program. Y'all niggas not finna play with me like that. I'm really about it. And I'm finna show y'all my progression through this. Shout out to T-Mac with the super chat. Hey, Skip, DJ Dakotas and Mods. Hip hop lives here. Most definitely. Even when people try to say that it doesn't. But I ain't gonna say nothing else about that. Shout out to D2B2. TDE with the super chat. TDE is brutal to each other. It's all love, but especially from that one promo with Black Hippie and SZA, where Schoolboy Q was on the golf course talking about, I left her behind 3 holes ago. It's like, bro, like they're in that type of situation. If you're willing to say anything to each other, you're willing to say anything to each other. So you're getting honesty from them. You're getting honesty from them. It's like, yeah, bro, like, I'm gonna keep it real. Like, they type nigga, bro, you walking in, hey, yo, breath stain, nigga. I'm hood, nigga. Yo, breath stain, nigga. Go, get away from the mic, nigga. Like, they're going to bash you. Imagine MacWop, Q, and goofy ass Kendrick rushing you at the same time. You know how loud MacWop get. And then Smack walk in talking about what we talking about, cuz. And then they just like all like hazing the fuck out of you at the same time. And you don't even know these niggas good. And that's just a part of the ingratiation stage. And I think it gets worse the cooler you get. Cause ain't none of them scared to squabble if that's what it go to. And they probably go like, nigga, I'm still finna crack on you. Like, because that's just how they give it up, bro. Shout out to Scream yourself with the 20 gifted We Are the Cypher memberships. Shout out to you. Let me see. I gotta get some more. I got enough room to put 30 of these hoes on here. Let me see. I like that one. I like that. You wanted a gifted membership. Hey, it happens sometime. Like, you'll be surprised. Like, sometimes it's just about being in the right place at the right time. I got gifted a comic book channel membership like 3 weeks ago. I don't even watch them no more. It just happens. Can't control it. Shout out to Cam with the $5 super chat. TDE is really like the new Motown from the perspective of founding talent and developing talent. You're not the first person I've heard say this. You're not the first person I've heard say this. And Ab-Soul kind of alluded to that on Pi. He was like, "Is this a room full of mirrors or a room full of Motown?" So yeah, it's even in their, in their circle. Like Maya, I had no idea, but she's been dropping consistently forever. She never stopped. She just don't have a major label backing. So I mean, shout out to Maya though. I still got to get back to I gotta check out the Kalani album. I gotta check the Kalani album out. Shout out to Scream Itself with a super chat towards the goal. Much appreciated. We about almost 70% towards the goal. So I appreciate y'all, man. Shout out to D2B2 for striking it off. And shout out to everybody who's been contributing, man. It's much appreciated. I feel like we're at a part of the chat, a part of the stream where we can start to get to the TDE shit. Since we already talking about TDE. Let's see this from It's Sierra Time. I'm interested in seeing what they do with Trap Dicky. I listened to his EP last night and he's definitely not ready yet. Every artist, for every Beanie Siegel, you gonna get a Memphis Bleak. Well, not every one of them, but but that's what they do. They take raw talent, mold and condition it. SZA was not ready when she first got there. The SZA and I think Punch talks about it, like the progression from Babylon to Control. It's a journey. The earliest Doechii you hear is not the same Doechii on Alligator Bites Never Heal. There's a progression. So whatever happens, they're going to take their time and give him the shot that he deserves. And if it don't work out, it don't work out. It don't work out, it don't work out. But they see something enough to invest in him. So we'll see how that goes. Shout out to Scream Itself with the super chat again, said because D2B2 said so. And what D2B2 sometimes say goes. Because sometimes, like him and DJ are like low-key the same person. Just minus the super chats. Them niggas the same person. They both understand how to twist knives in the back of unsuspecting victims. And I fuck with it. My boy Cole said, give Trap Dicky time. He just needs to be in the system for a while. He got potential. I'll check it out. Because I'm not doing we are not doing Road to 100 this year. So it'll be time for me to just dip in and out. And just, okay, I'll listen to this project for a few days this week. I'll listen to this one for a few days next week. And, be able to live with albums a little bit more. Because I'm almost done with my top 25. We're damn near at the mid-year point. So I feel like it's low-key a good time to do it. Have you seen Moni's tweet about the Hard Part 7? I DM'd Moni directly. When I saw that, I DM'd Moni directly. Of course I did. I hit Moni up like, hey, what you talking about? What are you talking about, Moni? What are you saying? And she, explained, that it went on nothing like that. She doesn't have any inside information. And she also explained it on her live stream, because I watched her live stream afterwards. Because she responded to the DM after the live stream. So I was like, hold on, let me tap in and see what's going on. Because, she did interview Punch. She is on speaking terms with MacWop. She did interview Alameda. Moni's in the mix. Like, how deep in the mix she is, is up for interpretation or just not our business, but she is in the mix. So out of any other content creator, I would take something that she would say that made my ears perk up. I'll say that. that made my ears perk up, being that it came from Moni and knowing, the strides that Moni has taken in the last year. And some of those have involved a connection with TDE. So, but I also think, never mind, because people were saying that that something was coming from Kendrick in 2024, then GNX dropped. So, but nah, I don't think that Kendrick operates on that type of time to where it's like, oh yeah, Kendrick's announcing his releases, especially like something like a Heart. I don't think he's announcing that. Like the way that Kendrick is able to operate now, the big buildup isn't his motif. It hits different because whatever he's doing is, the point of it is to strike a chord emotionally, culturally, and musically. So all of this big buildup for it don't really serve the purpose. Like imagine if he was like, I'm dropping the Heart Part 5 on this date, as opposed to just dropping the Heart Part 5. It just feels different. But yeah, get them likes up to 200, please. Shout out to Retha for holding us down. Moni had the artist formerly known as Jalopy scrambling. Yeah, I watched this video too. Jalopy now goes by the name I think it's Jashan or just Jasan Amaru. So when y'all see him, make sure y'all pay him the respect of greeting him by his given name. He posted a video and he's going back to his his given name, and he's rededicating himself to what he feels like his purpose is. No, she did not make him retire. She did not make him retire. It's a video on his page. Y'all should go check that out. I think it's called Jalopy or I'm Retiring Jalopy Bungus or something like that. But it's one of the more recent videos on his page. It's like 20 minutes long. Go check it out. If you rock with who Jasan is and was as Jalopy Bungus, that's a video that I feel like you should watch because it gives you a greater indication of who he is, who he wants to be, and who he sees himself becoming. So it's a very important video. If you rock with him on that level. Shout out to Scream Itself with the big dog. $20 super chat. Happy Mother's Day to all the moms on the channel. For sure. I don't have a clap. I don't have any claps. But yeah, for real. Shout out to all of the moms. Shout out to everybody who's gonna be celebrating Mother's Day tomorrow. Condolences to those who lost their parent, who lost their mother or their maternal figures, and tomorrow is going to be a not so pleasant day for them. But yeah, man, Mother's Day is an important holiday because one way or another we all had or have a mama. So happy Mother's Day to all of the acting moms. Happy Mother's Day to all of your moms, and condolences to the ones who will step into tomorrow without their moms. So yeah. For sure. Oh, my bad. I'm going to see my mama tomorrow. Get on her nerves for a little bit. And watch my sister be like, he's your favorite. I think it's a certain type of video. Well, I liked the Jalopy content, especially when he got in his bag that really demonstrated his intelligence and his knowledge base. I really liked those videos. You know what I'm saying? The theories was dope because it also gave him an opportunity to like, try to connect dots and do deductive reasoning and things like that. But like the ones where he really got to demonstrate like his um religious like wealth of knowledge and his, you know, his awareness about the world and shit like that, that was the stuff that really tapped me in. And I feel like he's gonna continue those things. So yeah. Um he's a smart young dude, man. He's a smart young dude. I fuck with Jason. I really do. I respect him as a mind and as a creator and as a man in general. I really respect the road that he's taken and how steadfast he's looking to become and maintaining who he is and wants to be going forward. I don't know what that is. He's like the YouTube version of the question. I'm not sure. Yeah, the thing with theories is, as long as you're not married to them in a strange way, everything cool. It's like I was telling DJ yesterday. I was like, a reach is nothing but a unproven hypothesis. A reach is nothing but an unproven hypothesis. So it's like look at some of the things that that Cole from Dissect Podcast has said. It's like, bro, that sound like a crazy reach. Ain't nobody rapping that deep. Ain't nobody thinking about it that deep. And then he sit and talk to the artist, and it's like, yeah, I meant exactly that. And it's dope that you took the time to put those pieces together. And that's exactly what I was saying. Now, sometimes it'll be like, nah, that wasn't what I was saying. But sometimes, like, you have to do that. You have to extend yourself in fire. Even gravity is a theory. Oh, okay. You know I could do that. Even gravity is a theory. I don't want to talk about poetic justice theory. I will never discuss that theory on this channel again. It has brought me nothing but grief and despair. But yeah, I'm not gonna talk about that ever again. As a matter of fact, this is the last time I will probably ever say those words in that order again. Yeah, his interview with Jid, exactly. You couldn't stop my drive if it was 1955, yada yada yada, and like how Jid was not just gratifying Cole in that moment. He was like, yeah, like that was connected to this, that, and the third, and that's why I wanted to put that in the music. It's like, bro, that's dope. That is dope. And shout out to and shout out to all of the reachers. I am a reacher as well. You gotta reach. That's the only way you're gonna grab shit. Because if you're not, you're only listening for the surface level shit. You gotta let your mind work, bro. You have to. That's where creativity comes from. That's where the dreams come from. That's where hope, optimism, all of that stuff comes from the land of the unseen. You cannot stay in the physical material world at all times. You have to venture forth to the things that you cannot necessarily see. That's all it is. It's critical thinking. It's critical thinking. And sometimes in critical thought, you don't come up with the right answer. Or you come back with a question. You come back with a question. So you have to. You have to. You absolutely have to. I didn't know for a fact that Kendrick was dissing Drake on Buried Alive. That was a reach at the time. And then time reveals all. And it's like, that's exactly why he released Buried Alive 2 on Instagram. Because even Drake felt like it was a diss. It's like, yes. The whole spiritual warfare aspect of 616. I didn't know. That's not something that's like, yeah, bro. That shit pays off over time as people start to come around to something you put in the air. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you have to do those things. If you're really a person who contributes, you know, your thoughts to the world, you're gonna do that. Who's to say that Kendrick's intent was to do this LA sound thing? Yeah. That's a great point. That's a great point. I think he was just putting on for the West in his music, you know? And if people wanted to follow suit, that's what it is. And if the grand audience took to it and that reinvigorated interest in the West, that's what it is. But one singular album is not gonna do it. Like we have to think about like what made New York, not only the fact that it was created there, but the fact that they had a sustained period of greatness. Like that wall over there is damn near full of New York shit. Get Rich, Ready to Die, Low End Theory, Black on Both Sides, Illmatic, It Was Written, Into the Woo. Like it's a lot of New York shit up there. Shit, Lauryn Hill from New Jersey, that's fucking adjacent. The Miseducation, Fugees. Like I think it's like, that's 24 albums up there. At least 12 of them are from New York or New York adjacent. So it's like at that era, like they had a sustained level of greatness to dictate them being the place to listen to music. And the West Coast was still putting out dope shit. So it's gonna have to be a concerted effort. You can't just put that all on Kendrick like he was just gonna turn everything around. It don't work like that. Shout out to Black Hiller, our resident professional psychologist. A scientific theory differs from a scientific fact. A fact is an observation, while a theory connects and explains multiple observations. The thing with Jason, he didn't attach his personhood to them. Facts. Thank you so much for that last line. Let me read that again. The thing with Jason, he didn't attach his personhood to them. That's the most important part. Like, I'm not saying just say things and just throw them out. And if they stick, they stick. They don't, they don't. Have the integrity of being a person who cares about the things that you're talking about. So if you do come to something that quote unquote is a reach or a theory, like you at least have something to back it up to make it even worth considering. But like, don't live and die by it, because then you trap yourself in a space that the only direction you can continue to go is down. Just deeper into that hole. Like that's the only thing you can do. There's no coming back, because if you come back, you're denying your personhood because you tied it to the theory or to whatever it is. That's why some spiritual practices, like the principle of detachment, is so important. Confirmation bias is a black hole. Facts. But like that's why, like I was saying, that's why some spiritual teachings like are heavy on the practice of detachment. And we going a whole nother direction. Like hip hop lives here, but we're talking about spiritual practice right now. But yeah, that's why and a lot of people do it. You know, if you read the 4 agreements, like don't take anything personal. I think that even goes to like things that you put out and the reception you get from them. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just have to understand that what you get back a lot of times isn't a reflection of you. Hip hop is spiritual. That's a fact. Thank you, Maddie. That's a fact. Thank you for reminding me, as a matter of fact. But yeah, where were we? Let me check the super chats. Okay, we good. Before we get into a few clips from Punch and Joe Budden, is there anything else that y'all want to discuss before we jump into that? Don't take it personal. Monica, I was finna sing, but I'm not DJ. I gotta remember I'm not that I'm a legend, but I'm not the Southern legend. Oh shit, hold on. Speaking of, he just sent me a message. Let me invite that nigga real quick. Can't think of anything at the moment. Okay. Oh, so StreamYard has like grayed out the messages so I know which ones I responded to. Okay. That's cute. That is very cute. The queen says I'm far too detached, that I'm sheepishly neutral. I mean, you know, some people say ignorance is bliss, bro. Or not necessarily ignorance, because I don't think that's the perspective that you're coming from. But it's just like, hey, like whatever. Whatever. Like it really is whatever. Whatever. Hold on. Let me see. I'm finna do something real quick. Shout out to Before the Fam. I got you. How do I download this? I'm finna be weak when he pop up. You done said something. Hold on, chat. I gotta do something real quick while we wait on DJ. That didn't take long at all. I'm gonna play that when DJ pull up. I don't know why. I don't know what made me think of that song, but that's what we're gonna play when DJ pull up. Nation of Domination. We're gonna play the Nation of Domination. I have not talked about Isaiah Rashad's album yet. If y'all want to do that before we go into, because I really ain't got none of the stuff that we was gonna discuss. It ain't really a super duper lot. But yeah, I hadn't talked about none of the stuff I got on the docket. Facts. Nation of Domination. Like that was like part of my early ingratiation of into wrestling. Nation of Domination. I feel like they was The Rock was when he was rocking my vehicle, was he in the Nation of Domination or something? I can't remember. But I remember hearing it when I first started to watch WWF. Yep, he was in it. Okay. Yeah. Okay, we finna go to this JBP stuff. And then we'll move from there. Let's see where I want to start. But for those who don't know, Punch went on to a Patreon exclusive episode of the Joe Budden podcast, and it's a few clips circling around, and I want to go through a few of them, and I think I'm going to try to find one as well. Oh yeah, I know which one. I know which one I need. Okay, hold on, y'all, real quick. Okay, here we go. We're gonna get to it. Oh, it's just clips because no. The whole interview is out on Patreon. This will probably never come to YouTube. So people are just snatching clips up or making clips and throwing them on social media. But he understands the demand and some of the stuff that they're gonna say. And this is one of the ones you use to get people to subscribe to Patreon. Because any month you can get an earnings boost. It's a good month, especially when he making the type of money he said to be making.
And a label.
But yeah, this clip right here is pertaining to Joe asking Punch about the botting allegations. I gotta step downstairs for a second, but we're gonna watch this first.
What do you have to say about the bot allegations? Since you want to sit here like we don't ask tough questions, then I gotta ask you.
I ain't got nothing to say about it. We don't.
Hold on, let me speed this up. Let me speed it up. I probably should have downloaded it, but it is what it is.
Do you purchase bots?
Absolutely not.
Have you ever?
I've never.
Have you heard of people in the industry purchasing bots?
Of course.
If you wanted to purchase bots, do you know where to get them from?
I do not.
Do you know how much bots cost?
I do not.
Do you know if someone is selling bundles of bots?
He does not, nigga. I have no idea. Nigga.
Can y'all still hear it? Maybe if I get it off the screen. I don't know how to play the video just the same. They clipped it that fast? Oh, okay. Let's see.
What do you have to say about the bot allegations? Since you want to sit here.
Okay, so let me just make sure again before I play it. Y'all can hear this. And you can't see it. Let's just leave this on this strong bass head real quick.
Like we don't ask tough questions, then I gotta ask you.
I ain't got nothing to say about it. We don't buy it.
Do you purchase bots?
Absolutely not.
Have you ever?
I've never.
Have you heard of people in the industry purchasing bots?
Of course.
If you wanted to purchase bots, do you know where to get them from?
I do not.
Do you know how much bots cost?
I do not.
Do you know if someone is selling bundles of bots?
He does not, nigga. I have no idea.
Nigga, do you see
this is not the Stephon Diggs case.
The fuck it is, nigga. I gotta get to the bottom of things. Do you see how buying bots could be
unfair,
beneficial?
Sure, absolutely.
Do you see a world where an artist that was focused on numbers would and a label? Let me not just say artist, right? Artist and label that are focused on numbers. Do you see how they could want to juice the numbers up?
Bro, we've been seeing it since MySpace.
Since MySpace?
Yeah, absolutely.
You think so?
And I love how. Hold on, let me lower this, shrink this bass head real quick. Just throw him up here in the corner. But I love how in certain situations that Joe, in particular, but I get it though. I have to pretend like I don't know shit so I can ask the questions that the people in the way that somebody else would ask them. But it's like, come on, bro. You know Biden has been a thing. You know a lot of people been Biden. And you know that botting, quote unquote, has existed in different forms throughout music. And it's been used for the specific purpose of bolstering the perception of a given artist. So I'm saying it to say, when he was like, this has been going on since MySpace, and they're like, really? You think so? You think so? Like, yes, nigga, yes. Nigga, Biden been going on since before we converted over from physical. The label was buying tens of thousands of copies of the album first week to help with the sales. Because they understand that as marketing, if they can get the number one, they'll make that money back on the road. And also, they're pushing that cost over. Like, that's probably coming out of the album budget for the artist or the marketing budget. That cost ain't falling on the label. So you look up and it's like, oh, hold on, like, what is $122,000 marketing charge come from? Oh yeah, they bought 12,000 copies of your album so you could get from number 4 to number 1. Oh, you said they bought it. It's like, yeah, but they bought it with your budget. So now that 122, you owe them like 480, and you got to make that back on tour. That's gonna be part of your tour recoup. So yes, bro, this has been going on. This has been going on in multiple different forms. So to act like you're surprised that Punch is saying, hey, bro, this shit been happening. It's like, come on. But he's also telling you that we're not doing it, and we're giving you actual real life applicable reasons as to why we won't. That make all the sense in the world. Like, you have the, especially when you first get started at something that has like a rigid count. You see a lot of people reach out. It's like, hey, we can help you boost your followers on Instagram. I remember when that started a long time ago. It's like, we can help you get your followers up. We can help you, your videos get, whatever the case is. But if you do that and you make a consistent practice out of doing that, when it's time for you to be somewhere physical, those created players don't show up. They don't show up. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like, it defeats the purpose. Like, you look at, and I also hate how a lot of people was making it seem like Kendrick destroyed the industry. Before 2024, artists like Lil Baby and Da Baby were trying to go on tour and were having problems selling hard tickets. So was YoungBoy. They were having problems having to cancel dates and cancel their tours in certain aspects because they could not fill their projected arenas up. And that makes you wonder, what numbers were they pulling from to get those demographics to get a tour manager to book those venues. Stream Kings, but can never fit a crowd in there. Facts. Shout out to D2B2. So it's like, you fucking yourself at the end of the day. Shout out to Ryan Stewart. The Thumbnail Factory on YouTube has all the episodes. That's crazy, actually. And Joe ain't got them took down. They got all of the they have the actual episodes to like Joe's Patreon, I find it hard to believe they're not working in tandem. Because the way that Joe handles business, especially with Quarter Labs and how they be snatching folks shit up, I don't know about that. Hold on. What's good, DJ?
What's good? What's good? Can y'all hear me? Mic check 1 2 1 2. Mic check 1 2 1 2. What the hell is that?
Oh, my nigga.
What the hell is this? What?
It's the Nation of Domination theme song from WWE. I mean WWF, old school WWF.
Oh, it came
You
through.
are the nation, the domination. I'm playing it again.
Hey, hold on real quick. Hold on.
Nah, nigga. But hold on. Okay, shout out to Jiraiya with the $20 super chat. Let's see what she has to say. The good, the bad, the dollar menu still needs more love. Heavy quotables on there too. Paranoid that my shadow might tell my secrets. Paranoid that my shadow might tell my secrets. I think that's how you said it. Shout out to Vine Week, still listening. Impossible Patty's bro killed that battle for. He did go off. You can barely hear it. Well, it's off now. And it might be ducking it. I'm unsure. All
right, I'm back.
Okay.
But yeah, I could hear the song, but it was coming through kind of muffled for me. So I couldn't tell what the song was.
Okay, let's see. Let's try this.
Okay. Yeah, that's better. Yeah. We order fish. Yeah. I remember that. I do. That's kind of crazy. Oh man. Nah, man, I'm here, y'all, man.
Yeah.
Oh, you wildin'. So you got a new soundboard, so you got new shit on here, huh? Okay, I got you.
Okay, I think when I'm playing some of the stuff around, I kind of got to move it around. Because I had to put it on chat, and when I put it on chat, I couldn't hear you. So let me try this. Okay, so
Yeah, he got a new soundboard, y'all. If he ain't said nothing already.
Yeah, I told him.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so tell me, can you hear it still now, like as loud as it was first time?
Yeah, about the same. Yeah.
Okay. What about this? Hold on. How does it sound?
I mean, it came through loud. I can hear it. Yeah.
Okay, so it's coming through clear.
Yeah, I can hear it.
Okay, so I think I have to switch. It's just learning. I'm learning how to work it now.
Mm-hmm.
So I have to change the settings because if I put it on a certain setting, it's gonna muffle it, and then if I put it on the other setting, all the way towards the other way, everybody could hear it, but I couldn't hear you. So I'm just playing around with this shit, trying to see if I can hear it or not. But yeah, right now we're going through this Joe Budden interview top. Not top. They interview Punch.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I seen like a clip of that. I didn't hear or see the whole thing, but
okay. And
I did see a clip of it.
Just got a couple super chats and yeah. But hold on.
But yeah, I got a little time, y'all. I don't have long tonight, y'all. But I do got a little time, so I decided to hop on with y'all a little bit before I have to go. But yeah, man, I hope everybody's doing well. I see all the love in the chat. I appreciate y'all. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, I'm pulling up with my boy Skip, man. And we here, man.
The sign, all this stuff is new, so it's like I'm just trying to make sure it'll work. Because a lot of people have like if we were using OBS, it would not be this hard. It would not be this hard. But like StreamYard has like safeguards to make sure stuff doesn't get too loud, but they're filtering everything through the same input.
Okay.
So if it feels like it's too loud from what I normally would be, that's where the muffling come from, because the system is auto reducing the noise. So but if we did any recorded content, we never had that issue, but because StreamYard is doing it. But yeah, the good, the bad, the Dollar Menu was a good album in 2025.
Yes, it was absolutely. And shout out to Jiraiya.
Based on I got 6 albums left. It's in my top 5 currently. But I got like 8 albums that got the same score.
Oh yeah, I had plenty of those. I had plenty. Of those.
Shout out to Lorena 241 with the big dog. It says thank you for the feature run. You did my 3 favorites. So happy to see both of you tonight. Much appreciated. Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you.
What were your 3 favorites? What were your 3 favorites? Thanks for the audio fix, Skip. Yeah. With the I don't know how that was happening on the dedicated. I don't know how it kept repeating it. I don't know how that happened. Because I wasn't pushing the button. It just kept happening. But that was the old roadcasting. You know, like sometimes when you got an iPhone, like that whole start tripping when it's time to get a new one.
My phone doing that shit right now. And I had the 11 Pro Max for how many years now? I know it's time. But the shit works. It still work, man. It still work. You know what I'm saying?
I got I think I got a 13. Like I'm not one of them people who gonna be like trying to jump on the new one every time it come out. Shout out to B2B2, the man, the myth, the Southern legend, the great. Hey.
Y'all know what it is, man. I've accepted that role. Humbly accepted the role. Graciously. You know what I'm saying? Wholeheartedly.
Zoom meetings have an audio option for raw studio audio. Won't be surprised to StreamYard. They don't. They have where I can just cut everything off. I can cut off echo cancellation and cut off the reduction of background noise. So I could cut those off and just come in. I could come in here as raw as the system allows. No pun intended. So yeah. But just let me know, can y'all hear this? Hold on. It's so much.
Oh no.
Whatever you just did made your mic quiet as hell. Okay, so that's what I'm saying, man. It's like just
This is probably my favorite, low key.
Mic check. Mic check. What we doing? What we doing in the city? Funk Flex. What are we doing? I'm all the way from.
I'm in Aston doing donuts.
He's in the Aston doing donuts.
And you know, this is my first time being on the radio. You know, first time doing it. You know,
hold on.
I got to catch the feeling. You know.
Hold on. Yeah, so do I sound? Hold on, real quick, DJ. So do I sound low, or am I good? I'm over there audibly ducking out on us. Okay, hold on. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like the system is stupid. The system is stupid. StreamYard is stupid, and I'm just gonna move everything to the main track. What about now? What about now? Because this is just back to the base setting that it was on before DJ came on. I'm good. Good in the hood. Now I'm back. Okay. So yeah, man, it's just the interface with StreamYard is just not great. It's not great. And once I get proficient enough, I'm going to get rid of StreamYard and go straight through OBS. I just don't have the time to learn how to do it, but not as crispy as before. Man, okay, so let's try this. Since we're just gonna learn together. Constellation and remove background noise. Okay, what about now? The sound still clear and clear, which is low monetary. We're back now. Okay, I changed something else. When I'm going through these changes, DJ, are you hearing a change audibly?
Mm-hmm. Like right now, I hear you clearly, but you sound kind of low. And now that I'm talking, it's an echo coming back. I hear myself talking back on the playback.
Sorry, guys. Okay, let's try this. How does it sound now? So you can't hear me at all.
I mean, I can hear you, but you do. It just sounds low, and I hear that loop playback on my side.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm echoing. Yeah, echoing. That's the better word.
You still echoing now?
Might check 1 2. Might check 1 2 1 2. No echo.
Okay. Okay, let me just, I guess, turn myself up. Sound good now?
Yeah, whatever. I think we good right here. We'll be at.
Cause it's a lag in the chat, like 5-6 seconds.
Yeah.
So okay, we both good. Okay. So yeah, man, I'm gonna just stop trying to like make a home for the soundboard until I cross over to OBS.
Yeah, that's cool.
Because that's not why I didn't get the new Rodecaster for the soundboard. I got it so we could record decrypted. But yeah, I'm finna play this.
Definitely ran
Expand.
ran a number stop.
Yeah, they were
Don't tell me.
Don't bring up no spot space shit.
No, I wouldn't have.
No, seriously.
Yeah, I never.
They used to run the follower account up, the listening account. They run it all the way up.
Yeah, music on your page. Yeah, the music page. They had the.
That's true.
Yeah,
but our whole thing was like, if we do that, how we gonna know who the actual fan is?
Right.
You know what I mean? Like we do a show, don't nobody show up because it was fake.
Yeah.
So we like purposely chose not to do that. Back then.
But on the flip side of that,
y'all big enough to do it though.
On the flip side, if you're big enough already to where we're gonna sell out stadiums whenever we go, then why would the bots matter? The extra numbers. Sure. You're already to the moon. You're gonna sell out everything. Your music is however much platinum it is. Yeah. Where would they find the bots? It might be genius.
But then what would be the need in doing it?
I could give you an example. If I'm in a head-to-head fight,
if I'm big enough to sell out stadiums, who am I competing with week 1? Hold on.
Yeah, I heard.
I did it on purpose.
Okay. Okay.
We don't want Joe Budden on the screen.
Okay, I was just trying to make sure it wasn't something wrong. That's all.
Yeah, we don't want Joe Budden on the screen whatsoever. Quarter Labs will snatch the stream down, and then we gotta try to start another stream, and then everybody ain't gonna pull it.
Okay, cool.
But what was I just talking about?
As far as like if you can do a stadium tours, like who are you
competing with? Okay, because before you came on, I was talking to D2B2. I was talking to the chat about something D2B2 did, and what he did was purchased real estate in the chat.
Okay.
Long story short, the bigger super chat you buy, the longer it stays up, the more people can like it. Just it's a thing,
right? Yeah.
So who are you competing with if you're the artist who's selling out stadiums in the streaming era where you know where people are going to release and you also know when you're going to release? When will there really even be a time where you're competing for number 1?
Because all you gotta do is just release on a week where ain't nobody dropping them.
That's what everybody does. Nobody is making a concerted effort. Two heavyweights are not making an effort to drop on the same week.
Yeah,
it don't work like that. It's stupid. It's like why put smoke in the way of your number one?
Mm-hmm.
Because let's say,
I mean, granted, they did it with the physical releases back in the day, but it wasn't as like noticeable as it is now with streaming shit. Like people purposely delay they releases or move their shit back or move it around, move it up or whatever, just to avoid having to compete with somebody that can actually get them some competition. Then yeah, they get number one album on a week that little expert drop or some shit. I don't know, some random ass nigga that dropped an album and that's who you compete with. You know what I'm saying? So it just, I don't know, the number ones be feeling kind of weak to me, kind of weird. But
I mean, but that's what everybody, that's the whole point of the number one is to cement the success of your first week. You want to land in the best space possible. So that's marketing. Like, it's like, why would I compete for number one? Like, why? It don't make sense. You feel what I'm saying? Like, just like sometimes I get an email and it's like, hey, you going live today? Cause I was gonna go live today.
Yeah.
It's like, because we're in the attention economy. So like, if I know you're gonna be live, like, I may not want to be live if I know we have overlap. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Or let me do my thing so I can get, you know, the content I'm looking to provide to the people that, you know, view my content. I want their full and undivided attention. And once I finish, you know, if you're gonna go on, you get their full and undivided attention. It's just about controlling that real estate, because it's a lot that comes with that. You know, that's not just an artist thing. That's a label thing. That's an endorsement thing. That's it's all of that stuff comes into landing the plane. You know what I'm saying? Because like the Dune movie and the Marvel movie both dropping on the same day.
Oh, that I mean, yeah, because that's so Dune dropping on the 18th too?
If I'm not mistaken, they both dropping on the same day.
Oh no.
But the thing about it is,
I gotta check that.
The thing about it is, if that is the case, and I think I'm pretty sure that's the case, because my homeboy Rome was talking about it. He was like, he ain't leaving the movies. He gonna be in the movies all day.
If that's the case, I would be in the movies all day. You goddamn right. It's December 18th. I just looked it up.
But the thing about it is,
all day.
Those are the two biggest movies of the year, and they're marketing each other through the competition. That does not happen often. The last time that happened in music, like in hip hop, where it was a real thing, was Kanye and 50 Cent. That's not normal. That's not normal, because it can possibly affect a lot of things as it relates to your career. Because look at it. After 50 Cent loss, it changed how we looked at 50 in a way, even though he still had a successful first week.
Yeah, he did.
Kanye was out of here after that.
Yeah.
And Kanye probably would have been out of here anyway, but like it signaled a turn of the tide.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And that's why academics and them don't want Kendrick to drop on the same day, or don't want him to be preparing an album to drop in the vicinity of Iceman. Because
that's a thing right now. People are saying that.
You don't remember? Well, shit, you haven't been streaming. That, like I told you, my nigga, the DJ stands for disconnected justifiably, ladies and gentlemen. Like my boy said, nigga, that's one of the biggest stories in hip hop right now. He said, what? This is going on? But okay, crash course. There was an AI generated image about 2 weeks ago.
The fireman shit.
Of Kendrick in firefighter suit.
Yeah,
the
yeah,
album
I
was
saw
supposed
that.
to be titled Fireman, and it was supposed
I
to
saw that.
compete with Yeah. Okay, so you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know about the fireman shit. I'm thinking you talking about there's something else that didn't happen since then.
Academics came after that,
Okay.
and is
Okay.
building a narrative that if Kendrick does anything in relation to Drake releasing the Iceman, he's irrevocably linking himself to Drake for the rest of his career. So the narrative they're trying to create is if Kendrick comes outside, it's because he feels he can't do anything without Drake.
Mhm.
So, and talking about it'll be the worst decision of his career, yada, 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 blah, 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 blah. But the whole thing is if he drops the last thing that we have to give Drake is the numbers, right? So let's say Dot drop a surprise album on the 15th. And Iceman drops as scheduled. And Kendrick's untitled album outsells Drake. There's no more space for Drake in reference to that top position because they no longer have a claim to it. Because the last claim to it is the numbers.
Right.
So if Kendrick drops and we wake up that morning, we finna get ready for work, we brushing our teeth and shit, we get to work, we finishing, finna get ready to go on our first break, and text message start going through Kendrick drop. And he's trending number one on Twitter. Kendrick dropped again. Kendrick da-da-da. Fireman was real, or whatever the case is. Because it wouldn't be Fireman. It would be something.
Yeah.
The GNX Deluxe, and it's a whole nother album. It's not even the original. It's no other song. It's just the first song is Bodies. You know what I'm saying? Like, if that happens and he outsells he outsells Drake, there's like the whole thing about Drake is gone. The fallacy is over. So they don't want that to happen because that does away with it. It's not there is no friendly fade in that.
Now, granted, people have already painted the narrative on Kendrick that the only time that he come outside or the only time he gets any type of attention is when he's dissing somebody, right? Or he's always having to diss Drake to get attention. That narrative is already there. But if he do some shit like what you saying, he drop on the same day and outsell him on the same day. Yeah, like you said, as far as the claim to fame to the numbers, that shit is, he'll still have it because I think Drake is still going to release music after this. But in terms of him and Kendrick, that competition as far as, because if you don't think Kendrick is already number one right now, currently, it will solidify him being number one in terms of the big three conversation that's always been, because we've always labeled them 1A and 1B. Granted, I think Kendrick surpassed Drake already, but if he do that shit and do it on the same day, there is no 1A and 1B anymore. It's just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's all it is at this point. And Drake, he needs it so bad.
And to your point, and I don't want to stay on this because it's not real, but if it was an unpromoted just phantom drop,
that's even worse.
Because you can't say he promoted it in tandem with Drake, but they could say that he dropped it there to take energy from what Iceman was doing. So because he dropped it that day because he knew people would be on the streaming services listening to Drake. But the whole thing would be
he's so scared he had to drop it on that day.
Not even that. The truth would be, so a lot of people that was listening to Iceman either finished listening to Iceman and went over to hear Kendrick, or completely stopped, or did not engage with Iceman at all.
Yeah.
So they don't want that to happen. And that's understandably so. Because if Drake's whole thing is commercialism, you can't take that from me, because that's really the last thing I got. Because this album is not finna be
a classic like everybody says.
Yeah, it's not gonna be that. Like, best case scenario, it had a feeling that Drake's fans will have the feeling that J. Cole's fans had with the fall off.
Yeah.
It'll have a big first week, as far as the reception, the pundits and shit will talk about whatever they say the next couple weeks, and then a month in, if he don't have a hit, the album is falling off, and then it's no longer charting. But the thing about Drake is his wouldn't fall off the charts completely. It'll just be like falling out of the top 10 is falling off the charts to Drake and Drake fans because they say he's like so far on ahead. But yeah, in that case, it'll be it's not gonna happen. I don't even want to delve into it, but I just wanted to say that to make the point of what they were saying and how stupid it was.
Yeah, I mean, it's dumb because I mean the fans of Drake and all the people that's associated with him that's been coming out speaking publicly about the album and all this shit, the narrative that they're changing around Drake being an underdog, and they're basically trying to have a sympathy tour for Drake and how Drake really needs this win. Like, y'all, like, he has to get number one. He has to have a big week in order for his ego to still be intact. Because they're trying to give him a win so bad. That is insane. Like, just not even the switch up, but just the glazing that people are doing to try to massage you into thinking that, you know what I'm saying, when Drake drops, it should be a big deal to you. Like, no, nigga, it's not. Because, nigga, I gave up on this nigga a long time ago in terms of me waiting and wanting a classic album from this nigga Drake. I gave up on that shit a long time ago. Ever since I always say, ever since after Views, then you went into More Life and then Scorpion. That More Life to Scorpion period, I don't know what the fuck he did in terms of his style, the people that he worked with. I don't fucking know, but the music changed in my opinion. And at that point, it gradually started getting worse and worse and worse. To the point where now I'm just like, I'm not looking forward to anything this nigga dropped. And then boom, the beef happened. This nigga exposed himself. He acting like a fucking baby, an idiot, and all this other shit. Now I don't even want to fuck with you as a person no more. I was already falling off the music with you, but now I see that you a whole ass bitch. Or not, I ain't gonna say that. You're a sore loser? On top of that? Nah, man. I can't rock with it. So you being a sore loser, and the fact that I know the music's not gonna be what I think it's gonna be, I don't want to hear this shit. I'm not excited. You will get the play that you get where everybody else get their shit. It's not too many people that I'm just excited and waiting to hear drop. Like, it's not that many, and Drake is not one of the people. I'm sorry. Like, personally, if I never hear another Drake album again, I'm good. I'm good. And I know initially I wanted to react to Iceman, but ultimately, besides like just the engagement of it, it's not gonna really matter at the end of the day whether we react to it or not, because whatever kind of mojo they got to pull to get to where he needs to be at, it's gonna happen whether we react to it or not. People gonna call it a classic, even though it only came out at 12:01. They gonna say it's a classic out the gate. So nothing that we say or do is gonna change the perception of the people that want these things to be what they are.
Mm-hmm.
So it is what it is, man. So I'm good on Drake, and I mean I really don't even want to talk about him no more. But I know we can't avoid it. It's unescapable. I know that. But personally, I don't want to talk about this nigga no more. Like, I'm done with this nigga.
All righty. Let's continue.
With somebody for the number one for this week. Yeah, I might, and we winding down the week, and it look like I'm down by a couple thousand or whatever the number is, but I'm close enough.
Little light fluid.
I'm gonna put the gas on it a little bit. I'm gonna put the gas on it that put me over the top.
If that's your aim, yeah, I can see that. But like, we never been based on actual numbers. Like, our true metric is seeing people in them seats.
Asses and
at the
seats.
show.
I said that before. I know there's one thing about y'all early.
And then Ice goes on to, because I saw an extended version of this clip.
Yeah.
Ice went to tell, Punch about how they don't release anything for free. Ever since the Kendrick Lamar OD, they've been releasing their music to be purchased. Like, no free mixtapes, no none of that. Everything is to be purchased. Mm-hmm. So those numbers, especially now, are so arbitrary when the value of said numbers varies per streaming platform.
Right.
What you get for a certain amount of streams on Spotify ain't the same as it would be on Apple Music. It ain't the same
On
as it
Tidal.
would be on Tidal. It ain't the same, I guess, on like Amazon Music, just any other streaming platforms.
Yeah,
There is no baseline value for streams.
Yeah, everyone is different. It's a different percentage. I've looked that up too. Like it's a different 0.0000 4.8 or 0.00000 1.7 or like it's those kind of numbers. So I'm just like, how do you even calculate shit like that? Like, I just don't understand that shit. Like, you really ain't making nothing off these streams, bro. Nothing.
It's a vanity metric. It's a vanity metric. It ain't even half a cent. It's like
not. It's not.
Half a cent would be an insane raise. It's like 4%.
It's lower than that, bro. It's lower than
like
4%
of a penny.
Yeah.
Per stream. Like Snoop Dogg said, he did something. I think he sells like 500 million or 1 billion streams, and he got a check for 40 grand. So it's like, I don't care about that. Like, because it's not, that's only for, like, I can't take that 1 billion streams home. That's why when 21 Savage had the interview with Big Bank, he had all the plaques behind him. 1 billion streams this, 1 billion streams that, yada, yada, yada. The next album came and he was Budden. He bought it and could not get over 100.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Got caught the 90 or whatever he had. It took him into like 70.
Yep.
So you're buying like 30% of your album streams. You know what I'm saying? And did 21 Savage did he go on tour at this album?
I don't know if they toured Her Loss or not. I don't know.
No. Not that one. The one that 21 Savage just put out by himself.
Oh, talking the After Street shit, or the Streets.
What was the name of that album? Streets is 21 Savage most recent.
Like
album.
Streets is Dead or After Streets or some shit like
What
that.
happened to the streets?
What happened to the streets? Yeah. I don't know if he toured that or not. I don't know. I don't really keep up with him. Like
I'm about to look. His last tour was the American Dream Tour.
Wow.
And it was a 45-day tour from May 1st, 2024 to June 15th. North America. It has some later international festival dates.
Yeah, that's not the same as tour. Yeah.
So it was probably a 30-stop tour.
An American Dream, that was what? Was that not 2024?
Yeah, that was it.
Yeah. Crazy work. Crazy.
21 Savage, highest grossing tour. Man, you can't count It's All a Blur. He wasn't on that he's not on that fucking tour like that. You can't count that. Let's say highest grossing solo tour. They won't say.
Yeah,
21 Savage's highest grossing headlining tour is the American Dream Tour, which launched in support of his #1 solo album of the same name, while he notably co-headlined the massive 100 million plus It's All a Blur tour. 2024 American Dream Tour marks his major return as a solo headliner. How much did it do?
Did he go on tour with J. Cole too? If I'm not mistaken. I could have sworn he go on tour with J. Cole too.
They won't say how much it did. That's how you know it didn't do well.
Yeah.
When they won't release the number at all, it wasn't good.
Because you can't tell me that it wasn't recorded in some fashion. You know what I'm saying? So
I'm sure. Shout out to Happy. I'm sure if we asked Happy could probably find the tour numbers. But it ain't that deep. But it's the fact that he's going #1. That was his highest selling album to date. and the touring numbers aren't available. That was the point I was getting to. It's like they're not generating physical interest.
Yeah.
Shout out to Shan26 with the super chat. Love the dedication feature video. One of my faves because of what Nip and Dot were speaking on. We need more of that in this climate. Long live Nip. Hip hop lives here. 205 from Birmingham. Shit, if you from Birmingham, hold on. Let me get you one. Shout out to the 205. But yeah, I think we definitely need. It's there, it's around, but I think at that level, we definitely could use more, like positive representation as it pertains to what we're hearing in the music. You know what I thought of the other day?
What's up?
And it's gonna be disrespectful. D2B2, cover your ears, bro. All my other New Yorkers, cover your ears.
Come on, Skills. What we doing?
A lot of like a lot of the classical trained, quote unquote, New York artists, like especially like in the last 10 years, they rap the way that they rap to cover the fact that they don't be talking about shit. Or they're talking about the same thing every single song. There's no content or contextual diversity to what they're saying. It's just how they're saying it.
I'm not understanding. Elaborate a little bit.
It's not? You're not?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, let me explain.
I don't know. Like, are you talking about somebody in particular, or are you talking about
I'm talking about them in general.
Okay, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, explain it to me.
Oh, I don't mind doing it. Okay. Tell me if I'm wrong.
Okay.
You could take Benny's best 5 albums and make an album from it, and it would not only sound sonically cohesive. No, not sound. It would sound sonically redundant. It would sound thematically redundant. It would sound lyrically redundant and technically redundant. But the thing with it that they hold on to is the fact that they
are rapping really well.
Not even that they're rapping a certain way.
Yeah.
That's the calling card. It's like, yeah, we're doing it how they used to do in the boom bap era. But you not saying nothing. Or the things that you're saying is the same shit over and over. So you need to continue to dress up this same chef salad that you keep making. Matter of fact, Caesar salad. That's a callback to, yeah.
Watch your mouth. Watch your mouth, Skip. Watch your mouth. All right now.
I fucking hate Caesar salad, bro.
Hey now, she not here now. Because if she would have heard that, she would have came on this mic. Relax, sir. Relax.
Hey, tell her it's all love. It's nothing personal. I just hate Caesar salads, bro. I hate the dressing. I hate how it looks. It's plain. But that's the thing. It's just plain green. It's just different shades of green, but it's all green. You feel what I'm saying? And then the Caesar salad dressing is just not hitting on shit. And that's what them niggas are, bro. They are Caesar salad with Caesar salad dressing. You feel what I'm saying? But
Shan said, hold on. Shan said she from they from Selma.
Okay. But
Nah, man, watch your mouth, man. Ain't nothing wrong with those Caesar salad, nigga.
It's not good, bro. Well, I won't say it's not good. It can never be great. I think that's the thing. It's not that it's not good. It can never be great, bro. Okay, so the last 10 Ransom albums you've heard.
Oh, that's a good example, but it's not a good example.
The last 10 Reason albums you've heard.
Oh,
Is he or is he not rapping the exact same way on every album?
The only album I'd say where he tried to switch it up a little bit, and I think this is more so akin to Dave East being on the project, was that Jordan album they did, The Final Call. He tried to give a little bit more personality, a little kind of swag on there, because Dave East was pulling that out of him, I feel. But yeah, on his solo projects, he raps the he raps the same fucking way every song, no matter. Now, granted, Ransom does change his content. His content is different because he does a lot of themed albums, so his content is different. But his rapping style is exactly the same, to where you would think you're listening to the same song over and over and over. Because he don't change shit at all, bro.
And that's the point I'm getting to, right? So
yeah.
The lack of versatility, they hide that behind the affinity for traditionalism.
Now
you sound like Shiggy.
That's what I'm talking about. That shit was so fucking funny, bro.
Extraterrestrial. I get the extra one. But for real, like, so what salad do I like? I like a good chef salad, but with Greek dressing though. Greek dressing, I'm telling you, it brings the entire dressing, it brings the entire salad to life. Like, it brings it to life, bro. Okay, so you know what I'm saying? You get you a good chef with some boar's head turkey. You feel what I'm saying? You get your banana peppers, you get your your diced tomatoes, you get your oil and vinegar. You can get that just like over the top, nice little lemon squeeze. You feel what I'm saying? Then boom, Greek salad dressing. Out of here. You never had Greek salad dressing before?
I know what it is, but you're not just finna get your Caesar shit out. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, I feel you. Defend your homeland. Defend your homeland. But I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? You go, hey, the next time y'all get a salad in the chat, get you whatever type of salad. You can get you a garden salad with the strawberries and all that shit. I know people like to go that route too with the salad. Get you one of them. Still hit it with the Greek. Out of here. Next world. Y'all niggas are selling yourself short with ranch dressing and Caesar dressing. It's nasty, bro. Greek dressing is the dressing of life. All of those other dressings are dead dressing.
I ain't gonna hold you, Skip. This next answer though probably gonna determine the entirety of our friendship, bro.
Damn.
Ranch or blue cheese?
Oh, ranch.
Okay, all right.
I don't even I probably had blue cheese like once in my life. Like
okay.
I think I remember the time.
Bro, I ain't want to cut.
Yeah.
I ain't want to cut you off, bro. You a good ass nigga, bro. I ain't want to cut you off. I don't like no blue cheese ass nigga, man. That shit is ass, bro.
These niggas should do me like this.
Yeah, get that blue cheese the fuck out of here, bro.
DJ was gonna cut me off of his life if I would have said blue cheese, chat. Blue cheese is nasty. It's so clumpy. It just looks weird.
I don't want to eat no fucking cottage cheese, bro. You can have that shit. I don't want that.
I don't fuck with none of that. I don't even like feta cheese.
I don't like that either. Now, granted, I'm not gonna trash as much of blue cheese, but
yeah,
I don't care for feta cheese either.
But okay, but I got way off track. Okay, so let me dial it back. Okay, so New York repetition all the time. So Bennett albums sound the same outside of a few, down to the way he's rapping, what he's talking about, subject matter, word lingo, all of that shit. He's always top 5, and like, you know what I'm saying, he's gonna bring that up. Westside Gunn has great production and soundscape versatility, but he doesn't rap like them niggas.
Right.
Even my dog, Wrong Streets, on Train Spotting. When like, I know you notice it, like when you go back through an album and you like trying to like grade for like production and shit like that, and you start to hear the same beat or like variations of the same beat over and over, or you like grading for musicality. No, or you're grading for lyricism. And it's like, bro, this nigga hitting the same pocket every song.
That's why I told you I got tired.
The first two songs.
That's why I told you I got tired of Mozzie, bro. I'm like, I'm not listening to another Mozzie album ever again in my fucking life, bro. That
Because
nigga,
it's too redundant.
it's too fucking redundant, bro. It's too redundant. That nigga be wearing them harps out, bro. I want to hear another harp from that nigga, dog. I don't want to hear that shit. I just don't.
And the thing is, like I said, it's not bad.
Yeah,
However,
it's not bad. Yeah.
When you compare it to how they shit on other regional sounds,
right.
That's where it comes in. And the reason that they're shitting on those other regional sounds is because they have versatility. You feel me? It's like, oh, they don't rap like this. But if everybody rap like that, rap would be boring.
It's fuck.
Rap would be boring if everybody rapped the same. You know what I'm saying? And actually, your shit is almost like you're reading sheet music. Other niggas learn how to play by ear. Just because you're classically trained don't make you better at jazz than me. The fact that I learned how to play by ear and I can even stand next to you should be an indication of how far you haven't come in your, proficiency of the art form. But I was saying that to say, I don't know what made me say that. I don't know what made me start the redundant shit. Where were we going?
I don't even know, to be honest.
Okay. But yeah, the point remains, like, them niggas rap the same way all the time. Is dope in segments. Like if you in doses, it's dope as fuck. Like I really like Wrong Streets. I fuck with Conway. I think he's the best out of the big three in Griselda. I don't think it's close anymore. I think he should let Westside Gunn executive produce an album for him. I think that'll be amazing. I think that'll probably break through into the mainstream a little bit. I think at that point he'll be on Freddie Gibbs level. But yeah, the thing about Freddie Gibbs, like he's so unpredictable. Like that makes the music dope. Like it's because I don't know how to, you know what I'm saying? And like if the content is gonna be the same, you need to show up different. You know what I'm saying? But if you're gonna show up the same and the content the same, you're gonna drown yourself out. And that's what happened to 21 Savage. He's showing up the same and the content's the same and he's drowning himself out. And that's what's happening with a lot of the Atlanta niggas in general. They didn't diversify the sound. The only nigga who is kind of sort of diverse is Yachty, but he's garbage. You know what I mean? Out of that mainstream group. The niggas that's coming up now are very versatile. Like, it's crazy to say Jid on the come up, but kind of. Jid, he's arrived, but like Kenny Mason, who else from Atlanta? I like Deontay Hitchcock.
I think Suave got potential. He not there yet, but he got potential.
Yeah, that's why I didn't want to say. I didn't want to put him on a pedestal with niggas who like earn their spots. You feel what I'm saying?
Okay. I got you.
But yeah, him, Mavi. I think Mavi from Atlanta too. That nigga is tough. But yeah, it's a lot of people in every region that have their own regional sounds. But what makes an artist is being able to show up differently. Like you listen to a Beyonce album, especially her last like big three.
Yeah, they all do.
What came between, or did anything come between Lemonade and Renaissance? I know we got the Blackest King, the Lion King thing. Did any other album come in between it?
The Carters.
Okay, so like no solo album though.
Yeah, no, I don't think so. No.
So just think about that versatility. Even if we're doing that, Lemonade, the Lion King joint, the Carters, Renaissance, and Cowboy Carter.
All completely different. All
you know what I'm saying? But just imagine if we got 5 straight Lemonades.
Yeah, that'd be weird. But just to go back to your point real quick, because you already talked about this earlier. I heard a little bits and pieces of it while I was moving around, but as far as the whole shit, I think that was really unfair. The shit that Reason was talking about in that clip that you put up. I can't believe we was even looking at Reason on this chat, but when basically they were trying to make it seem like Kendrick was responsible for the influence of West Coast music on everywhere else in hip hop, and everybody should have been doing a West Coast style music because Kendrick did it. I'm just like, for one, that's stupid as fuck. Why would you think Kendrick would be responsible for West Coast music being popular across the landscape? That doesn't make sense. And that's unfair that you put all that information all on one person. That's for one. Two, y'all talking about these niggas ain't done shit since GNX. These niggas not signed to Kendrick. These niggas not even on the same fucking label. These are their own men, their own journeys. Why would y'all say that Kendrick needs to be responsible for their success just because he put them on his album? The fuck are y'all talking about? And then if you want to just be really particular, I think AZ Shite, for example, I think he did. I think he's done good in terms of with the exposure that he's gotten with working with Kendrick and GNX. Now, granted, he hasn't really put out his album yet, but he's garnered enough attention to where when it drops, people are going to be interested. I feel as though he's taking advantage of the moment well enough. But
yeah, it got him signed.
Yeah, but to sit up here and say that Kendrick is responsible for these niggas just because he had them on his album is fucking insane. It's not fair, and that's some hater shit, bro.
Yeah.
Like, just because niggas in New York is not making West Coast music, that don't mean Kendrick didn't do his job with delivering a great album, or GNX was a failure just because niggas in Montana ain't fucking doing a hyphy. The fuck are you talking about, dumbass nigga?
It's
Like,
it's
this
not.
shit, like, I don't like that shit. I don't like hearing Reason in particular because he tries to come off as so objective so bad. He want to make it seem like he's being objective when you're not, bro. You're not being objective. You're throwing slick shots. You're being a hater, low key. It's giving bitter. It really is, bro. And I just don't fuck with that nigga when it comes to when he start opening his mouth talking about other niggas, especially TDE niggas, because that's all coming from a place of bitterness. Because you're scorned about how you feel as though you wasn't, developed or pushed during your time on the label. So now you doing goofy, silly shit, going at them niggas publicly, trolling, saying dumb shit, supporting Drake and doing all this other shit just to get people to talk about you. I don't trust you, nigga. If you got a troll to get people to look at me ass nigga, I don't need you around me. And I think they said the same thing. They saw that shit in you already. That's why they went fucking with you, bro. It's you, bro. It's you. Sorry about it. I wish you the best just as a person. But when it comes to this music shit, I don't want to hear nothing that nigga got to say. At all. At all, bro. Pat this nigga the fuck up. Put him on the bus, coach. Get his ass the fuck out of here, bro. I'm done with that nigga, bro. Like, I wanted to be like truly understanding to his position of being an artist and wanting your music to come out. I can understand how that can be frustrating for any artist. If you work and put your heart, your time and your passion into this shit, you want it to come out and you frustrated it's not coming out. I get that. But you don't lash out like a fucking baby and start throwing temper tantrums with this shit just because your shit ain't dropping the same time SZA dropping. The fuck? What the fuck are you talking about? SZA is SZA.
And then also, to your point, TDE clears the runway for their artists when it's their turn to drop.
Exactly.
You haven't earned what will have to take place for TDE to uphold their standard. TDE, that's why everybody like, bro, Kendrick is gonna drop and da-da-da. I'm like, nigga, no, the fuck he's not. Kendrick came up in the system where he understands you have to respect the process of what comes with releasing music.
Right.
He's not about to drop in the second quarter, in the third quarter. He might not even drop to end the year because he understands what this moment means to Baby King.
Right.
He's not about to drop, bro. Like, why would the artist that I'm putting all of this time and energy into so much to sign him as really the only artist other than me on the label, do 2 features on his album, put him in position to where he can run the year, and he's already been posited as one of the leaders of his generation.
Right.
Why would I step on that?
Exactly.
That makes no sense. To get back at Drake,
Yeah.
like, come on, bro. Like, yeah, like he's not about to cut his nose and lips off to spite his face.
Yeah. I'm just like, bro, y'all gotta cut this shit out, bro. Like, look,
It's
I
not
understand,
coming.
I understand Kendrick is, you know what I'm saying, he's intentional on a lot of shit that he does and his hidden mentions and things. I understand that shit. But y'all can't sit up and make this man be obsessed with Drake that everything he does has something to do with him. No. All that shit was fake. The fireman shit was fake. This nigga's not gonna drop the same day as Drake. It shit don't even make sense at all. Drake is gonna come out. Everybody's gonna be loving the shit because they want him to win. They're not gonna let him fail. Like, he's already taken a big enough hit to where they're like, okay, this is enough. Okay, we not gonna let you fall no further than this. Let's pick you back up, dust you off, make you shiny. You know what I'm saying? Make you look presentable. Get out here and make this money. Make the albums and shit so you can get back to, you know, say, do what you was doing beforehand. But yeah, they not gonna let Drake fall no more further than what he is. Only if he shut the fuck up. And what I mean by that is all this goddamn shit with the lawsuits, all these slick shots and all this other shit that he be doing with the posting and all that. You just gotta shut the fuck up and just let the music talk. All this other side bullshit is not further than narrative like you think it is, bro. It's not giving you the Teflon done, tough, you know what I'm saying, persona that you're trying to give. It's not giving any of that shit, bro. You in a video with fucking 1,000 guns lined up pointing at the ops and shit. That don't work for you, bro. Stop. Cut it out. Get some help. Please. It's a wrap.
Stop it. Get some help.
Like, come on, man. Like, bro. But like, just basically what I'm saying is they not gonna let him lose at this point. They're not. Like, you can clearly see the narratives that's being put in the media now. Everybody's saying that Drake was a victim and hip hop is dying or dead because Drake ain't been on the charts, even though this nigga done dropped over 100 songs and an album in this grace period. Like, he's never gone away, bro. He's never gone away. But the way they're painted, because he's not number one right now, hip hop is dying. So now we got to get back Drake. You got to get him back to where he is so hip hop can thrive again. Okay. Kendrick ain't got shit to do with that, bro. He ain't got shit to do with that. He don't give a damn about that shit, man. The point has been made. This point has already been made. And if anything, the shit that y'all doing now is further proving why he did what he did. We just leave it at that, bro. We moving on, bro. I think you said it, that whatever his next album is not gonna be the same as GNX, bro. It's gonna be something completely different, whole new sound, new everything, because that's what Kendrick does. No Kendrick album sounds the same. Not a single one. Good Kid, Matt City, The Pimp a Butterfly, Damn, Mr. Morale, GNX, none of them shit sound the same, bro. At all, in any context. Only thing that's the same between those albums is the fact that Kendrick is on every album.
Facts.
That's it. That's fucking it. So I don't want to hear all the nonsense, man. They can get out of here with that shit.
Facts. So let me read this from the Great Enigma. They must want how when the Atlanta sound took over. Not too sure who created the Atlanta sound, but you got to think about how much time. Let's just start from Outkast winning at the Source Awards.
Right.
That was like 96 or something, I think.
Yeah.
Atlanta didn't take over until sometime into the 2000s, but you had Outkast do what they did with Speak About Love Below, and the last hip hop album to win a Grammy for Album of the Year. You had them, you had Goody Mob, you had the Crunk era, the Snap era, all of these things happening. Oh, and even still,
the trap
it's
era.
still not uniformity in Atlanta.
Yeah.
You having all of these different sounds. It didn't really start getting uniform until Thug, Gunna, all of them niggas, and it still was never really, really uniform. It was just a lot of niggas that were kind of doing the singy shit.
It was like 2015,
All of the
2016.
Future Babies kind of started to make it feel uniform.
Yeah.
Cause like around that time, you start to see like T.I. pulling back, Jeezy pulling back,
Yeah.
Gucci in jail. Like all of the OGs were starting to pull back. Like 2 Chainz was his own thing, but he was so associated with good music
That you thought he was good music for a long
exactly
time.
like that you're not even really looking at him like a pillar in Atlanta like that. So
Ludacris became an actor. So he
yeah,
stopped
so
being-
a lot of the people who would have given it that level of balance in that way,
yeah.
they weren't as active or they just weren't as big anymore. So the only people we seeing is the Gunners, the 21 Savage, the Lil Babies,
Future.
the Futures.
Yeah.
God rest his soul, 2012 to 2013, Rich Homie Quan.
Yes.
All of these niggas are singing and they're all using auto-tune to some extent. So like it feels uniform because the diversity had like dwindled. But like throughout the process of Atlanta, it's continuous hits. We had the Jermaine Dupri era.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So you're going through like that's consistent reinventions of greatness. And LA is making good music consistently, but there would need to be another run of greatness for it to be like, okay, we're in the West Coast era. Like, I think we're in between right now. So whoever
Well, I can't really say that, Skip, because we've talked about this numerous times before.
Mhm.
How the West Coast artist consistently makes the best music in terms of albums. That hasn't gone away. But maybe if you're talking maybe from the commercial side, maybe like big commercial hits coming out the West, then maybe I can understand that point. But in terms of musicality, all these niggas sound different, and the quality and the work have been consistent for a long time, bro. In terms of like West Coast artists, like that hasn't, and TDE has contributed to that. Like they've been a part of that process of making West Coast artists in terms of the quality of the music where it is. And then everybody else just follows suit in making, you know what I'm saying, what they making. So I don't know if they say like 100% agree like the West ain't been there.
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is in the previous conversation or the previous point I was making about Atlanta is they're having runs that you can name.
Okay. Oh, like Snap, Crunk.
Yeah, they're defining eras.
Gotcha.
Like
Yeah. Okay.
LA has not, or the West Coast has not done that. They've had standouts throughout eras.
Yeah.
But what's the last LA era that you can think of?
Probably like the Crump and the Hyphen era.
But was that an era that defined or changed how we looked at hip hop? You feel what I'm saying? Like
Not really, no.
those eras in Atlanta from like 03 forward, changed the trajectory of hip hop in those time pockets. So we're not gonna get a run from LA or the West Coast in general until we start to have those consistently. And I see people saying G-Funk. That's Doggy Style era, right?
Yeah, that's 90s.
You see what I'm saying? So like, if
That's
we're not
late.
gonna get
Like
another,
gangster rap was early 90s, early to mid 90s. Then G-Funk was like right after that. So yeah, I mean that's been a long time.
exactly. So if we're not having that recurrence, it's gonna be hard for that region to have the crown because they don't have a moment. I mean, not a moment, but they don't have an era where that region is embodying it. And it can be multiple at one time. Like I said, like that's what made Atlanta so good for so long. But because they was almost like The next one was being born and fostered in the peak of the other one. So like in the snap era or in the crunk era, the snap era is starting to grow. So you get Lil Jon, snap your fingers, do your step, like you're getting an emergence of it. And then you do that, and then you have like the street era with a trap era, and then the trap era starts to bleed into what was the next era that came after the street shit? It goes into like the college, it started to blend into the college era. Now you getting because the drug part of it kind of like helps serve the overlap. So you go from OJ the Juice Man, Jay, what's my boy name? Young LA, Jay Money, all of them niggas, and then you look up, and now it's Travis Porter and Rich Kids and Rich Homie Quan and all of that. And then it goes into Future, Lil Baby, and all of this. And then you look at Future, and he tied back to fucking Dungeon Family. So it's a continuation, and these eras are building on each other. So LA has to, or the West Coast has to have that. So to expect Kendrick to create an entire era by himself with one album is insane.
Yeah. That's just another way I feel as though to discredit, everything Kendrick did that year with the beef and the music and his accomplishment. That's just a slight way to discredit him, I feel. Yeah. And that's the only way you can really do it, because you can't say the accolades wasn't there, because the first week numbers was there. The overall numbers was there. He won fucking Grammys like fucking crazy. Super Bowl, sold out stadium tour, like big ass singles on the fucking radio. Almost all, if I'm not mistaken, every song on that album charted at some point. And then of course the bigger ones, they were in the top 10.
No, everything charted. Yeah, you're right about that. But the big ones definitely stayed around.
Yeah, so I'm just like, there's no way y'all can say that the album basically, because basically what you're saying is the album didn't have impact. In so many words, that's the baseline. What you're trying to say, it didn't have no impact on the culture. I'm like, you are fucking insane. That's just some hater shit. That's why I'm like, I don't want to hear Reason ever give any more opinions on music ever again. I don't want to hear this thing in front of a microphone. It is what it is, bro. Because nothing that you're saying to me sounds genuine. It sounds like it has some jealous undertones under it. Especially if it has anything to do with TD. Don't want to hear it.
Yeah. Let's finish this, and then we'll go through these clips right here.
He on condition the fan base to buy.
We already talked about that one. Let's see. Okay. This one is where they're discussing Doechii being called an industry plant.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Okay.
Hold on. My bad. Hold on.
Like that bullshit again. I'm so sick of that shit.
It had to happen. Let me see.
And bro, I've been knowing about Doechii for Alligator Bites. I've been knowing about her, bro. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Oh, okay. Little edit. Okay. I don't know, BH. I don't know. I really don't. But it also gives him the ability to like hide in these conversations, because he gets to say, I'm just asking what the people want to ask.
Yeah.
Label plant or the industry plant shit on Doechii.
Can you hear that?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me start off from the 10 out.
Label plant or the industry plant shit on Doechii.
And everyone that you're associated
Over
with.
just everything, yeah. Because honestly, when she first came up here, we knew from the moment she came up here and left, we was like, she's out.
She's a star.
Yeah, we knew it.
She had the whole team with
her
her.
personality was crazy.
Everything.
Yeah.
So
her overall everything was fine. Even beyond
And the project was fine.
Even beyond
Yeah, it
that,
was.
even beyond her like artistic stuff, you can trace back her whole thing.
That's what she said.
She was on YouTube saying, "I quit my job. I'm finna pursue this music thing," like years ago. So it's been a consistent grind. But when I hear that, it just make me realize that people don't understand business. You know what I mean? They misinterpreting certain things. Like if a label does their job, they considering that artist an industry player.
Yeah. Fucking insane.
So
A lot of the artists.
hold up, didn't you say something about she was playing up here or something? That's what the fans was telling
yeah,
me.
get that nigga.
Oh yeah, get that nigga. Yeah.
You said that shit. You said it like 3 times.
And you tweeted.
No. Goddamn, get that nigga. Punch, talk to that nigga. Give me a Don DeMarco, goddammit. Get that nigga. Because after Doja left that fucking couch, y'all start talking that industry plant bullshit on her.
Don DeMarco.
Like, get the fuck, talk to them niggas, man. Make them niggas accountable. Say that shit to their fucking face. Fucking fake ass niggas. All they ass is whack. And Marquez started getting more fucking yeah, call them, bring them niggas to the fucking table, Punch. Talk to them niggas, man. Damn.
Oh, but now, Joe, did you see this clip before?
See what clip?
This one, that the clip that's playing.
No, I didn't see it. No.
Oh, okay.
And talk to them niggas, bro. Like, did y'all say that on something? Like, yeah, they did. They sure did. Yeah, they did. You're not lying. You're not remembering incorrectly. You heard what you heard. Talk to them niggas, man. Go ahead.
Hold on. Let's get back to it.
About
897, 895.
You say something about that too?
What did I say?
You said she was I remember.
Something similar.
Something like that.
Oh, if you let me know what I said, I can answer to it. I ain't talking no smoke.
Try to remember.
I remember. You said it.
Yeah, remember,
Yeah,
nigga.
I don't know that.
Look at.
Oh, he pussy.
Amnesia.
He pussy.
Amnesia.
He pussy, man. I ain't ducking no smoke. Yes, you are, nigga. Remember what you said?
DJ, he's not ducking the smoke. The smoke is just too high for him. It's above his head. He's not ducking it. It's just above his head.
Don't get shy now. Pussy. Don't get shy now. We'll fold that up right now.
Can you hear that?
Y'all can hear this bullshit.
Oh shit. I'm telling you, bro. When niggas start trolling, I got something for their ass. In the,
oh,
I got something for these niggas, bro. Oh god.
Man.
Like y'all want to have a party, huh? Yeah, y'all want to play around.
Yeah, man. Don't get shy now.
Don't get shy now.
Ain't no way.
No, fam. Don't get shy now.
Oh, fuck.
Don't get shy now.
Oh no! Wow, this shit gonna be hell yeah, bro.
Don't walk away from me. Don't walk away from me.
Hey yo!
I have nothing.
I'm telling you, bro. I will be cooking niggas, bro.
Oh
shit. But but that's why I had texted you what I texted you yesterday because I knew I had that sound on there, that little voice manipulator. I was like, yeah, but I ain't gonna do it. You right though. You was definitely right yesterday. I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah, don't do it. Don't do it.
But but yeah, Joe Budden definitely he definitely acting like a bitch. Cause he know what he said. He knows what he said. And
then
he understands that Punch is gracious enough that he not gonna be like, no. I remember exactly what you said. He know that he's not gonna do that.
And I'm just like, and if you say the shit you said just for engagement's sake, stand on it. Stand on the shit. Stand on the shit that you said. If you know, especially if it's just for engagement, stand on that shit. Granted, okay, you can say how you really feel, but you said what you said for the clicks and the engagement. So just stand on that shit. Don't make it seem like you just say the shit. That's all. Yeah, that's basically all I'm trying to say, bro. Because like you said, they've mastered that art of doing and saying shit and manipulating their industry connects for engagement. And I feel so that's what he was doing with that. But a part of me also feels though he believes some of the shit he be saying. A lot of jokes are funny or they hit because the ounce of truth to every joke. And the shit that they was getting off on Dolce, I think they partially believe some of that shit. Maybe not all of it, but they believe some of it.
Yeah, it's a narrative that you can play with it. And and I think that just makes it even more dangerous because of the platform he has. And I just think niggas just gotta be like, all right, bro, it's entertainment. And I'm not gonna talk about the list. I'm gonna scroll through the list, the media list. But I'm not gonna discuss the whole list. But just to make that point about now, media is not about what you do with the attention. It's about whether or not you can get the attention and retain the attention. It ain't even about what you're saying. It's what they're willing to listen to, or what the people are listening to. Or no, not what, who they're listening to.
That's define it. That's define it. Off my vague memory, I think I was saying I understand why some people would say that.
Right.
I don't think I was on that side to understand how business works. I think I even said that in the conversation.
No, that's not what you said.
All right, well, when we find what we said,
We'll find what we said. And he know ain't nobody gonna find, ain't nobody, like, you can't, unless somebody on the staff is willing to like challenge their boss in front of a guest.
Yeah, they not
the impression's about to go crazy with the new soundboard. Man, I'm about to have a blast. I'd have a blast, Lakeisha. You don't have any idea, but shout out to you for the super chat. I'm gonna have a great time. Okay, and I think this is the last. No, we got a couple more. So, I know you said you had a hard out. We got 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna let you pick the one I'm gonna play. I'm gonna play them both. I'll just play one after you leave. So this one, the title is, the caption is, Joe, do you understand where Drake is coming from as far as suing the label? Punch says no, not at all. That's one of them. And the other one is, Joe asked Punch how TDE and Kendrick still remain supportive of one another after he left the label. Which one do you want
to? The first one.
Okay.
Cause it just kind of self-explanatory about Kendrick leaving in their relationship. It's kind of self-explanatory.
Okay, hold on. My darling, you.
You wildin', bro. This shit was funny. This shit
was fun, bro. I ain't even gonna hold you. Okay, that's too big. Okay. I did not know you could edit it like this. I'm learning shit every day. Okay, decrease that. Feel like I'm working Canva. And the name for this This layout is called Two Mans.
2 mans? No, really? 2 mans is crazy. 2 mans.
Oh, childish as fuck. I need to grow up, bro. But all right, here we go. I'm finna play this video because I know you gotta go.
Taking your bias out of it and your own interests out of it.
Yeah.
Could you kind of understand some of where Drake is coming from with the lawsuit after the battle?
No, not at all. Like, we from a cloth where you don't do that. Like, we battling. It's a battle. It's words.
I'm not really talking about his position with you guys is in it, but as far as him versus Universal, especially after that. Actually, what were your thoughts on that Dr. Dre and Lucian high five? You seen the high five? Don't lie. Don't even look to the side, nigga. You know the high five.
They seemed happy.
Oh shit! All right, see, yeah, we ain't gonna get them. See, this is they seem happy, and I'm sure they were. And they were. Yeah, no, they were. They were. I'm talking about Drake's position against his label.
Yeah.
Do you still feel like you're not supposed to do that? We battling, or is it like business shit that?
No, I mean, if you feel like the people you're doing business with is doing something wrong or shady or behind the curtains, then yeah, you address it how you address it. I just think the pretense of what this was on.
What's that in motion? Do you think, or could there be a place where this was already set in motion, or they already had some levels of contention pre-battle?
You talking about Universal?
No. Ish, you're not gonna throw that nigga bail like that. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. No, nigga. This is only coming from the events that happened in 2024 with the beef. He was mad because he thought Universal was going to silence Kendrick and allow his shit to rock so he can keep the narrative of being undefeated in battle rap.
And you know how we can definitively say that? Because none of that shit is in the lawsuit.
None of it.
So not to say that they didn't have any issues, but whatever the issues weren't enough for him to sue them. He's suing them over the Kendrick song.
Yes.
He's suing them over the Kendrick song. This ain't no, this was the straw that broke the camel's back. Where are the other straws then?
And then on top of that, if you were to get your way, and things would have gone exactly where you wanted them to go, in terms of Kendrick not really, pushing shit or his shit not hitting the way it was, you would have used the momentum of Family Matters and push-ups to push you into your next venture, your next deal, your next project, your next all that shit. So don't make it seem like, it's the possibility that, they was really not doing on the best of terms and the beef is just what sent him over the edge. No, we're not doing it. Because if it went the other way, he would have leveraged all this shit in the same exact way as anyone else fucking would. So I don't want to hear that shit. Like, that's Ish throwing him bail, and I know Ish swept it down. He's not no Drake fan or supporter. Nigga, your actions, how you act, how you move, and all this other shit say otherwise. And only you gonna throw that nigga bail like that in that conversation like that. So I'm not going with that. Like Ish initially, I thought he was okay, but over time, that nigga is turned into one of the most pompous niggas I've ever seen, bro. This nigga always feels as though he's right. Just because he's knowledgeable about a little bit of everything, that you have the right to speak on everything that comes on, and what you say should hold the most weight. No, it don't fucking work like that, bro.
Just for him to get chewed up and spit out by Dr. Umar. A nigga that can't even get his school made and probably all of his degrees is fake. You let him chew you up and spit you out.
No, man, that nigga is just man. Don't shoot that nigga no bail like that is. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Do you think it could have been coming from something else?
No, nigga, no. He just mad because he got beat up. That's it. And y'all didn't stop him from beating me the fuck up. That's all it was. Anyway, I got a dip, man. I appreciate, y'all coming in, showing love. Being excited when I come on screen. I appreciate that. They get me amped a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate that. Shout out to my boy Skip holding it down.
John
keeping it
Marco,
together.
Marco.
You know what it is. We gonna have fun with this soundboard. That's gonna be crazy.
Motherfucking right.
Real shit, man. But now I gotta dip, y'all. I gotta go handle something. So we gonna talk. We gonna talk.
Let me play your outro before you leave, or as you leaving though.
Yeah, man. That's crazy. All right, y'all, man. Y'all be easy.
All right, bro.
Good. We gonna talk.
All right. Okay. All right. We bike, baby. Let me see. Hold on. Let me. It's got me. Okay, hold on. Okay. Let's finish this one.
Universal and Drake. Yeah. Yes.
I mean, it's always issues between artist and label. So I'm sure it was something brewing there. I don't know to the extent of what, because I'm not in a personal thing.
Yeah.
But even still, like, I can't.
Oh, let me read this from Black Killer. Ish is an insidious, maudlin act, the definition of pseudo-intellectual. Yeah. The sound is crisp now? Okay. You mean since DJ left, or like since I got the shit situated? Let me know. But yeah. And like being kind of sort of smart is very dangerous, because you can galvanize a lot of people in them half truths, or like just presenting a bunch of information. You know what I'm saying? Like you can get a lot of people with just bombarding them with information. So you might hit them with just back-to-back facts in air quotes. Just boom, 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 boom. And they're not having time to like challenge or even research and see what the fuck you talking about. So it just come across as if you know a bunch of shit, and a lot of people start believing you. And you could be wrong as hell, or misinformed, or ill-informed, you know what I'm saying? Like, or maliciously using the information. So that's a fact. Like, I think a halfway smart nigga is way more dangerous than a dumb one. Cause that halfway smart nigga sometimes understands the position that they in. They dumb enough to still communicate with the 85ers, but smart enough to look smart and trustworthy to them. Once you got it situated, okay. Appreciate y'all. I'm happy about that, by the way.
Take it past what we was doing, like it's the battle. Right. I mean, I get the business and all of that, but why you didn't do that on something else? I mean, if it was other things going on, like
nothing else affected me this way.
No, not just that. It's nothing. Dog, They Not Like Us might be the biggest song in the last 5-10 years.
Yeah.
And that song now has me on everybody's fucking projector screen looking like a dodo. And now the label that I've made billions of dollars for is pushing that shit. He could fill away. And then because I've been pushed by the label, I know what it looks like when they start pushing some shit.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's why it's about to start snowing.
It's a little chilly outside. You heard it, like dog.
That's the reason why I don't fuck with it, right?
You heard the girl lie before. She in your bed lying to you, lying to the next nigga on the phone.
Yeah,
I heard you lie. So now when you come back and shoot me to lie, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, dog, you serious? So that's how I, you know what I mean? Like that.
No, I get it. And like I said, like if you got issues with the people you work with, then handle it how you feel you should handle it. And that's that.
And one thing you said, like, yo, we come from.
Yeah.
He don't.
And I get it.
You get what I'm saying? Like,
absolutely.
Yeah, like if a nigga.
What did he just say? Hold on.
And that's that.
And one thing you said, like, yo, we come from.
Yeah.
He don't.
So he's not like us? Damn. So that's what you saying, Ish? You're saying Drake is not like
you work
us?
with, then handle it how you feel you should handle it. And that's that.
And one thing you said, like, yo, we come from.
Yeah.
He don't.
And I get it.
So Drake isn't like us. So Drake doesn't understand the cloth that we're cut from even enough to understand it. Cause I ain't no super street nigga, but I understand street shit enough to understand what the fuck going on, or at least make educated observations enough to, at least for the stuff that I don't intimately understand, to know that maybe you shouldn't go in that direction. I may not know what all will happen to me if I go in that direction, but I do know if I go in that direction, what could happen. Okay. Yeah, I like this. Let me spread it out a little bit. Okay. So that way we can have the chat pop up on the screen. Okay. I'm just updating shit over and over. I'm having a moment. Just rock with me. But yeah, so it's really just admitted that Drake isn't like us. I think that's very important. And this is the thing also too about like pseudo intellectual niggas. They be really agreeing with you sometimes and they don't even realize it. Like they try to make their argument and make their point, and it's like, my nigga, I told you that 30 minutes ago. But they don't even perceive that they're agreeing with you. They don't even perceive that they're agreeing with you. They even think sometimes when they get to the point, it's because they genuinely got there themselves. It's like, bro, we was just arguing about this for an hour. And now you arguing my point, and you still think you're right. Shout out to T-Mac. Regarding that media list, it reminds me of that Gil Scott-Heron line about history is his story. How are all the racists on the list? Where's the company man? Justin Hunt should be on it. Justin Hunt should be in the top 10. Easy. Top 10. I think the only thing, because I did say that they said like the incorporation of like artists. But in reference to, let me pull up the list. Justin Hunt definitely should be in the top 10. I'm not interested in the AI model. Okay. We'll go back to the Joe Budden shit in a minute, because Joe Budden is number 2 on the list, so it'll be a good way to like go back to that if we have time. But let's pull this up. Stop that screen. Okay, now I gotta edit this again. Okay. Okay, let me go to something else. This too. I gotta make myself smaller. Okay, here we go. Okay, so let's see. Rob made the list. I think Rob was 35. I don't think Toure made the list though. But let's see. This is hip hop media ranking. Key takeaways. Complex's 2026 media power ranking maps who really moves the conversation. In a year where rap has no dominant stars or overarching storylines, the media figures matter the most. Hold on. Take this fucking hat off. The list now ranks not just individual personalities, but also platforms like the Art of Dialogue. Complex also added writers to the mix. Power here means cultural influence, who can spark and veer viral rap debates. Everyone on the list was also asked to provide a temperature check on the genre, what they love about rap right now, and what they hate. Find their responses below. So based off, off this line right here, power here means cultural influence, who can spark and veer viral rap debates. That's the sole intent of this list. Who got the most clout tokens? It's not about what you're saying. It's about who you can get to listen. Who can spark and steer viral rap. That's it. Viral rap discussions. Shout out to D2B2. He said, Budden, the guy running around his apartment building naked, chasing after kids in his tank top holding rocks. The pump guy. Exactly. I'm that white guy. In today's attention economy, when some overarching cultural events arise, all the vloggers are all the vloggers and talking heads and op-ed writers and journalists eat. Blah, 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 blah. Fuck all of this. This shit is based on virality. And this is a power ranking. And the power ranking is how much can you make shit go. Number 35, Rob Markman. In the last year and a half to 2 years, Rob Markman has built a digital footprint on YouTube of over or approaching 50,000 subscribers, been a part of a bunch of the biggest conversations that have taken place in hip hop via an independent imprint over the last 2 years or so. And they got him at number 35. And this is crazy. And I respect Rob Markman, but yeah, I say that. I respect Rob Markman. You don't have to agree with every take that somebody make, because I don't expect y'all to agree with everything I say. But yeah, so he's over 50. He's on the way to 55. I'm Dante. That right there already shows it's not about hip hop for real. It's not. It's not about hip hop. It's like, just who are the biggest faces in black media? It ain't even hip hop. It's just who are the biggest black faces right now. Not even black. Urban is another word for black, but it goes black, urban, hip hop, and R&B. Alphonse Pierre, I don't know this nigga. I'm gonna keep going because it ain't about that. Elliot Wilson at 32. Sean C not making the list is crazy. He made the list last year, and he hasn't stopped doing what he was doing. Okay, so Elliot Wilson, Underground Sound. I don't know. I haven't heard of them, but what they do sounds dope. So they sound like they're worthy of being checked out. DJ Head and Gina Views. Okay. They had, yeah. I'm not mad at that. Arshawn Jawaid. I don't know this nigga. But it's some kids take over. Okay. It's about the young rappers. Kid Mero, 28. He has a bigger platform now, being that he's on the Hot 97. I understand that. The Art of Dialogue, big platform. I understand. Jim Jones at 26. The fact that he's over the art of dialogue is crazy. Alphonse is a Pitchfork writer. He already trash if you write for Pitchfork with what they be doing, and particularly as it pertains to hip hop. Dante makes music. I know he react to hip hop, but he actually makes music too. Respect. Not even black faces. They would have put that racist dude trolling in Tennessee as number one if it made money. Yeah. Nori, 25. Last year's ranking, 11. It's a crazy drop. What was Jim Jones last year? He didn't even make the list. Okay. Shannon Sharp in hip hop media. Insane. But he has talked to some rappers. But the fact that we're considering him hip hop media, and he couldn't even name 3 active rappers from California. Trap Lil Ross. He actually regressed a little bit. He dropped 10 spots. He regressed a lot, actually. True crime YouTube documentaries. I guess. Lauren LaRosa, 22. We're definitely respectable. Nardwuar should be in the top 5. Nardwuar should be in the top 5.
Nardwuar should be in the top 5. I had to say it in this voice so you understand.
But nah, for real. Nardwuar should be in the top 5, bro. He has a huge channel. He's widely respected. And he does a lot of shit with a lot of artists. And it gets the visibility. He almost got 4 million on YouTube and 3 million on Instagram. On top of what he does. He should definitely be top 5. Like, how the fuck is Nadeska ahead of Nardwuar? Respect to Nadeska, but like, nah, like Nardwuar is like, and it's not like he's like great for what he did. He's still great for what he's doing. Shout out to Cherie. Dante actually has some crazy bars. He kind of retired from music, but he's probably one of the best streamers who made music. Oh, okay. That's what's up. Salute to him. I can't, I ain't even, sometimes I be saying shit that I don't mean. I can't even say I'm gonna check him out. Neon. Insane. Last year was not on the list. And now that he's around rappers, he's hip hop media. Crazy. The fact that he's above Nardwuar with way less social or digital footprint, way less. According to Business Insider, he spent 1.4 million paying clippers to turn his streams into viral clips. He's botting. He's botting. He's in the top 20 as an admitted botter. Paying clippers to turn your streams into viral clips. You're botting, bro. You're botting. You are you are having your streams botted, gang. Like, you may not be paying you. I guarantee you probably doing that too. But like, having people like paying them to put, like, you're botting, bro. Gilly and Wallow. Understand. I understand. Bootleg Kev. I understand. He interviews a lot. Like, his shit is, like, his channel on YouTube is basically interview based. So I understand. These are the Popcast guys, right? Joe Caramanica, and Joe Coscarelli. Popcast, yep. Okay. They had that big interview with Clips earlier, and the Black Harlow guy. And ASAP Rocky. Okay. I still don't think they ahead of Narwhal or no shit like that. Cameron, number 15. Mm. It is what it is, and whatever with Flea and his most recent publicity, I won't say I'm mad at it. I ain't tripping. I mean, because it's clearly about who's the most popular, and he's more popular than Bootleg Kev and the Popcast dudes. So I ain't tripping. Frazier Tharp. I don't know about him being 14. But he does have a lot of background work too. He was on top of the Max B situation. He did the Clips. He did Hove. So he's had a crazy like last calendar year. So I can understand that. I can understand that. Big Bank, 13. He done had a bunch of interviews this year too. He had the Young Thug whoop-de-doo moment. He had the 21 Savage, Lil Woody. Yeah. I can't speak on the ranking, but I'm not mad at him being on the list and inside the top 20. Casanet should not be on the list. He has not done anything hip hop related since, I don't think anything in 2024. He announced that he would stop streaming. So he has not done anything in the last 8 months. He should not be on this list. But they didn't want to take him off. He was number 1 last year. So he dropped him to 12. But what has he done this year? What has he done? What has he done? This is a sympathy pick. Because he's not actively doing shit. On the radar, number 11. Okay. I ain't mad at this, especially with what they're doing for hip hop. Black Boy Max. Number 10. Ebro, number 9. Yeah, we know the list. We know the lists aren't correct. That's why I said in the thumbnail, the list are rage bait. The list are rage bait. We already know that. I'm just looking at it to see what's going on at this point. Let me get that tied up. They ain't paying me. I'm tired of seeing it. I understand the Ebro. Kirko. Dropping all the news, I guess. Quickest way to deliver breaking hip hop news. Being the quickest to deliver breaking hip hop news on X. Okay. Yeah. It's like I said, it's all about virality. Who's the most viral? Rory and Mal. Their views don't reflect it on their actual podcast episodes, but on Twitter and shit, they go viral all the time. 309 on YouTube, 24. Anthony Fantano, world's busiest music nerd. at number 6. I'm not mad at that. Charlemagne, 5. Fat Joe and Jadakiss at number 4. This is crazy. So they sat down with Cardi B, De La Soul, French Montana, Rhapsody, 42 Doug, name a few. Okay. DJ Vlad. Yuck. Joe Budden. Academics. Okay. I don't even really have much to say about the list. I just wanted to go through it. But yeah, man, that shit is rage bait, ladies and gentlemen. Like it's rage bait. It's rage bait. They want you, that's why they created the overrated, underrated. They want you to engage with it. They're engagement farming with that shit. That's all it is engagement farming. And it's all depend on if you want to do that or not. And I don't, I can look through it, but you not finna catch me arguing about that shit. Okay. We're gonna get out of here in a minute, ladies and gentlemen. I don't want to read nothing. Shit, we only got what, three more things to go over real quick. I'm sure on multiple other channels y'all have already seen. Yeah, because we don't have to watch the video on Punch retelling the J. Cole story. It's like a 7-minute video, and it all ends to say J. Cole got beat up and escorted out of the club. Do we have to watch that? It's on y'all, but do we have to watch that? This was the other one. I deleted the other one. It was about Joe Budden asked Punch how did I think it was like, how did J-Rock handle the torch being passed to Kendrick? I didn't pull up the one with Ish rambling. Basically, when he was saying niggas was fake for how they treated Drake, I don't give a fuck about that, quite honestly. Like, cause he's saying that niggas was being fake, or like niggas weren't being neutral in that time. When that stuff was going on with Kendrick, he would sit there for segments at a time with a frown and not speak. Yeah, they picked J. Cole and those spilt cups up at the same time and put them in the trash. Got him up out of there. Cleaned him up. Cleaned him out. Let me play this from Kamasi Washington. All right. And this is Kamasi Washington speaks on his initial reaction to hearing Kendrick Lamar give him a shout out on Squabble Up.
Kendrick's GNX album, Squabble Up. You got the name drop on Squabble Up, man.
Oh yeah.
High key, keep a horn on me. That Kamasi. How did it feel to get that name drop?
It was surreal, man. It was you know, it was weird. It was like, you know, one of the moments where life is life, and I started just getting all these texts like, "Oh man, congrats, man. That's real cool, man. That's crazy. Kendrick is crazy." And I was like, you know, it was like it was early in the morning. It was like, I forgot what it was, but you know, then I
Like the day it dropped or
then I
something?
kind of integrated into the world, and then like, oh, he dropped the video.
I integrated into the world because you were alone in your house in that moment still, where you're in you're in your own universe.
I was in my own little world, kind of dealing with just the world and life, and I was just like, you know, not really paying attention to outside.
Sure.
And then I was just like, and you know, because obviously, like when that dropped, it was such a monumental thing that, like, you know, people were texting me as if I knew what they were talking about.
Yeah, sure.
So I didn't know.
Thinking that Kendrick already told you, like, hey man, I put you in the
They
lyric.
probably assumed that I knew beforehand.
Yeah.
I didn't know. So yeah, it was trippy. It was like, and I was thankful, man. I was like, man, that was a beautiful surprise to get like that, you know. And I have so much respect and admiration for Kendrick. You know, so I just felt honored. Like, oh man, that's dope. You know, he decided to, you know, to you know, drop that. That was cool.
Oh, shout out to Kamasi Washington, man. He's so soft spoken, such a nice guy. Okay, so what time is 4:11? Okay, is there anything anybody wants to talk about? Let me check the super chats. And I want to thank y'all again for the support via super chats. It is a couple that we missed. Shout out to D2B2. He said Black George Washington doesn't even rap really well. I know he talking about Benny with the pork chops. He's not a phenomenal rapper. I think Conway is better than him. I think Wrong Streets is also better than him. And I think Westside Gunn consistently makes better music than him. Yeah, man, Benny just Benny. Benny had his moment. Benny had Plugs I Met, Tenor Talk 3, Burden of Proof, like everything. Like he had like a little year and a half, 2 years where Benny was that nigga. That's 2019, 2018, 2020. Like that era of Benny being the guy is over with. Conway is the best rapper of the three. This is D2B2 again with the super chat. Westside is the best curator, and Benny is just there. Exactly. Shout out to Scuba Doo 87 with $10 super chat. He don't even rap better than the Pimp and the Gangster. Yeah. Yeah. Cause I think they're so committed to what rap should sound like that they didn't adopt what rap is in some aspects. Scooby-Doo said, it's his voice, bruh needs Vic. He has no aura. Vix, he has no aura. Oh, you talking about Reason. I hate Reason's voice. It sounds like sandpaper. Whatever sandpaper sounds like, that's sandpaper sounds like, that's Reason to me. Shout out to Lakeisha, the Imperial. Okay, I read this one, but shout out to you again for the super chat for sure. D2B2 doubling back. He said, Budden, the guy running around. Okay, I read this one too. Read this one too. Shout out to D2B2. Shout out to all of the people who have contributed during this live stream. Don't know if you and DJ spoke earlier on what Rick Ross said to Drake. We did not. I saw he say he don't want him to lose. And I could understand that. If you losing, you losing, but that don't mean I want to see it. If that's where, Ross coming from with, like, just because you out here getting your ass beat and I smacked you earlier, don't mean I like want to see you continuously lose. I understand that. The timing is oh, I'm watching the clip and they talking about Aisha Curry don't like Steph. Jesus Christ. Okay. But yeah, I mean, I'm not tripping off that. I guess probably because I don't care. Ross is, speaking of him, he's dropping an album in June. I think it's called Set in Stone or something like that. So I'm gonna definitely listen to that. But yeah, I think because he's probably not on the album. Last time he went to Canada, he got swung on. And he finna drop an album. So yeah, I think it's because it got announced the same week. So yeah, I think it was to bring attention on the announcement of his rollout. Because it ain't like he apologized to Drake. He just said, "Oh shit, I don't want to see you lose." But he still caught. But 2 months ago, he called him a lame nigga or said he did some lame shit. So it's a mixed bag. His DJ, yeah, that was a nasty little fight. That was a nasty little fight. They should have had more people, knowing that they was going there and was gonna be playing that song and shit. Shout out to Great Enigma. Everybody snuggle up to Drake. Ross has a weird case. Remember, yeah. Damn, Rose. He sure did say that. Killer Mike and him getting demolished. I don't know if we got time, but it's appropriate from what I've heard. And the from what FD Signifier was saying on Culture United, everything that Killer Mike is getting is justified. Everything that he's getting is justified. So yeah, I'm not mad at that at all. I'm not mad at that at all. Everybody who is picking the Booker T. Washington approach in this era where they're actively, trying to put us back in 3/5 status, I ain't got nothing for you. I ain't got nothing for you. So Killer Mike, shout out to you. Michael was a dope album, but like in real life, I ain't got nothing for you, bro. Like we're in this the wrong time. This is the absolute wrong time. This is the absolute wrong time. And funny enough, I had a conversation not too long ago. I think it was I don't remember what it was, but I was talking about like the hyper black borderline hotep niggas who like start to have pro-conservative ideation. That's what I meant. That's what I meant. It's like, hold on, champ. Because then FD Signifier also said, and I haven't went behind him to back it up or to verify what he was saying, but the whole Greenwood project not being a black-owned bank, and FD said a lot of shit. A lot of things. And if that stuff is true, it's just like, damn, Killer Mike, like you really pulling the rug from up under people and like dressing it up as like some type of black awakening, but you really pushing people towards like shit that either isn't in our best interest or towards administrations who look to completely dehumanize us again. And the again part is extremely important. He was cosplaying a black progressive. Oh yeah, I saw some of that. Yeah, from the Culture United. Speaking of, that was a really good episode Wednesday. That was a really good episode Wednesday. But yeah, I think it's time out for the Booker T shit. Or just the perspective of going along and getting along, or putting ourselves in a position where we're nice enough for, to be accepted, and even like taking steps back to fit into that system. I'm not going for it. I heard Elle was on her best behavior. Yeah, I would say that. In best behavior, I don't want to feel like I'm policing a woman, but it was definitely a stark contrast from the episode when Glasses was there. I'll say that. As far as her disposition, I'll say that. Yeah, I'll say that. She was like, "Oh, I cut you off. Go ahead, you can go." But yeah, she was being much more considerate. But I also think that was a more serious panel too, because that panel was indicative of what she said should be discussed on the last panel. They were talking about voter rights, and I can't remember the other guy's name, but I think he's from LA, and he was talking about all of these programs that they have and that he's participating in. And then FD Signify was talking about programs in the Atlanta area. That wasn't that one to get on there and not be. If you're not affiliated like they affiliated, you just gotta shut up or speak on the knowledge base that you have to understand what they got going on. And BK has a political science background, and Just Hunt just well versed in a bunch of shit. So yeah, that wasn't the one to be the odd man out. You don't want to be the odd man out on one of those. Actually, the odd man out was Stat Quo, but that's par for the course. My boy said, "I want to burn this shit down." Yeah, you can. Yeah, that wasn't contrarian time. It definitely was not. The closest she got was asking the guy from California, or that has I think he was from California. I can't remember, but she was asking him like questions of action, and he was like, and he was answering them very well. So yeah, it was cool. Yeah, none of that. I don't think Justin would have let it happen on that particular episode. And I think from the last episode, when people were saying that he was losing the panel, I think that was a great pivot to go to something like that, where the panel would automatically have to participate in a civil manner because of the nature of the content. So that was a great like general manager move to put yourself, also the point guard, in a better position. I don't know. I can't say what she saw, but yeah. Okay, before y'all leave. Yeah, he had to unite. Okay, so let me do this. Before we get out of here. And y'all stay put. This young lady by the name of Broward Baby wanted me to react to one of her tracks. So I'm gonna play it for y'all. Let me know how y'all feel about it. Cause we're gonna start doing this like towards the end of the streams, like a song or two on the way out, just to, kind of highlight some, some up and coming artists and stuff. But the song that she said would be the song she would stand on was titled Spazzing. So I'm gonna play this and y'all let me know what y'all think. Let me make sure it's good to go. And this is Spazzing from Broward Baby. And this is off her project Biggest Dog. And this song is featuring C Glizzy.
I'm back to spazzing on shit, nigga. I'm back to moving on, spreading, moving bricks, nigga. I'm about to get it, I ain't letting off of shit, nigga. I'm about to cash a herbo and go legit, nigga. Bash it, let me in the city, go legit.
Can y'all hear it? I'll have to pull it down real quick. Okay. All right, here we go.
I get spazzing on shit, nigga. I get spazzing on shit. Show my ass around this bitch, huh? No, I ain't playing with a bitch, huh? And I ain't playing with a shit. I'm praying that I quit. I'm back to spazzing on shit, nigga. I'm back to moving on, spreading, moving bricks, nigga. I'm about to get it, I ain't letting off of shit, nigga. I'm about to cash a herbo and go legit, nigga. Bash it, let me in the city, go legit with a passion. He wanna give me licky in a bitty on a mattress. Nigga must be silly, he can't get me, I be laughing. I slide on these bitches like I'm Jasmine Aladdin. I just stand on business, got no choice, my hitters wildin'. Money in a safe, all in the drawer, I keep it piling. He take me to Bali, got no body on this island. Birdman and YB ran up cheese, my niggas poppin'. Pretty little bitty, my committee for the zip. He won't let me leave, I got this nigga on my hip. Blues all in my pocket, never said I'm begging crip. Smacked in her shit, that bitch was talking out her lips. I'm back to spazzing on shit, nigga. I'm back to moving on, spreading, moving bricks, nigga. I'm about to get it, I ain't letting off of shit, nigga. I'm about to cash a herbo and go legit, nigga. Bash it, let me in the city, go legitty with a passion. He wanna give me licky on a bitty in a mattress. Nigga must be silly, he can't get me, I be laughing. I slide on these bitches like I'm Jasmine Aladdin.
Hey, I'm back to spaz and they told me to take my ways, but I got glizzes in the mattress. Nigga, I'm out top, like my fucking roof gone. So many young niggas out there, bitch, they thought we was a group home. Bippin', I ain't pimpin', baby. So much of water on my neck, you think I'm drippin', baby. Could sneak the switch in the club, so I brought up 380. Yeah, many niggas must be done, they think they fucking with me. Yeah, only one life, how you gonna live it while they on? My palms get it itching, know that money finna come. I put a 613 cause I got tired of that bun. Oh, you ain't heard about me, all the niggas do is stun. Oh, you ain't heard about me, all my niggas love to hunt. Oh, you ain't heard about me, nigga got a big gun. And if I catch you slipping, nigga, I hit some. Nigga fucking up the engine, taking crackers on the run.
I'm back to spazzing on shit, nigga. I'm back to moving on, spreading, moving bricks, nigga. I'm about to get it, I ain't letting off of shit, nigga. I'm about to cash a herbo and go legit, nigga. Bash it, let me in the city, go legitty with a passion. He wanna give me licky on a bitty on a mattress. Nigga must be silly, he can't get me, I be laughing. I slide on these bitches like I'm Jasmine Aladdin.
It was cool. It was a cool record, but it kind of sounded like Kodak a little bit. It's cool. I can see potential. There's gonna have to be an expanse, just around that sound and developing it. But yeah, it was a cool track. But Buddy sounded like Kodak, like that dragon flow, because they from Broward. So that's just that Kodak flow. It sounded like Kodak. The vocals were way too loud in comparison to the music. Yeah, I can hear that. Yeah. The mix definitely could have been better, but I think this somebody who on the come up, so this par for the course. But yeah, it was a cool track. I would be looking to see what the direction would be as far as how we improve as an artist going forward. But yeah, I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad at it at all. It ain't great. It ain't terrible either. What y'all think? We landing on this? It's cool. We saying it's cool, and the mix could be better. Potential is there. Okay. Dig it or dish it. Like dish it, like throw it away. Or dig it. Okay. I'll come up with something. Like a little segment for it. I like her rhyme scheme on the second half of the verse. Yeah. I think that was the that was the chorus, I think. If you're talking about the biddy and the match, I think that was the chorus. We on the TDE good, but not ready for release. What you talking about, Bakugan? Skip, are you still with the idea of an all-female panel for a live stream? I agree to that. I don't know if I agree to that. Shit, I might have to talk to my wife about that. But I don't think it was something I would be against. I just don't know if I ever agreed to that. And I've been like kind of canvassing the landscape for more like women. Well, not canvassing, but like some of the ones that y'all recommended, I looked. I like the shooters. They just not available for real. Like they really got, shit going on outside of YouTube where they not just really available. So trying to get them on a Saturday could possibly be difficult. I reached out to Story Mode and she said she couldn't make the date work. So probably won't get that. Moni, BK, Chica. Shit, we just had that low key, so Moni, BK, Chica, and Absa, and me and DJ. Yeah, so that would just be plugging in Absa. That's not like too much of a veer from the last episode. But hear their views on misogyny in hip hop and other topics. I mean, yeah, we could. I'm not against that. I'm not against that. I'm still trying to see what the next one would be about anyway. And I told Absa, I think she would be on episode 5. So that would be June. Miss Hummus. I gotta check her out. She is cool on social media. Like in the chat, I would have to check out her content and see how she flows. Because a big part of it is how they will fit with other people. So but yeah, I'll check out Miss Hummus and see what she talking about. But yeah, and then some of the other content creators I checked out, I just didn't, with the current cast we have, I just didn't see where they would fit. Miss Hummus was going off on the glasses on the lunch table. And she was going off and offending folks. And that's the thing. Like once you put somebody on a panel, like them calling up for 2 minutes and then being on a panel is different. Because it's kind of, I would decide. I'll just say that I'll check her out and I'll decide as far as like having on a panel. But yeah. And if we can't get Chica again, like so soon, the BK Moni Absa. And me and DJ, I mean, that's pretty much where we at. That would be as close as we would get. Did you hear the new song from Rhapsody? Not yet. So she dropped a song on the 8th. Considering what's going on with Megan Thee Stallion, hearing what the ladies have to say about how women in hip hop get the short end of the stick would be good to hear. I got you. With Jason's transition and not knowing where he would, like how he would even, like what his opinion is now to a panel type situation and what we would discuss, there may be an opening for that to take place on this next coming episode, which is scheduled for the 22nd, I think. So I'll see about that. But yeah, I think Story Mode saw it as a brand risk, and she didn't want to do it, because I get it. Like, you get clipped up and you just being on the screen with somebody who say something that you don't know and you don't want to be responsible for. I understand that, because I didn't know that she had such a large brand outside of YouTube. Oh, you talking about the transition? Well, ascension. We'll say ascension. From his quote unquote stage name into his given name. If you're talking about that, yeah. I mean, but it is a transition. It's not like like I said earlier, I respect him for real. So but yeah, I check. Matter of fact, yeah, we'll check out the Rhapsody record next time. I gotta make my wife stuff for Mother's Day. Is it anything else before we get out of here? Okay. Absa said, could we not be anti-trans? Was I being anti-trans by saying that he was going through a transition, or like the response to the word being used, anti-trans? Oh, okay. I was about to say, well, damn, Skip. Okay. But now that you're here, Absa, there's a possibility of like a ladies' night deciphered episode that was broached. You, Moni, BK. I'll ex Chica and see if she's available. But I know she's busy than the average person, so I'll see if she can, if she's available. Okay. But yeah, I'll send you an email, Absa. We'll work it out. But anything else? Okay. Lil Sims has a new EP that just dropped. Okay. Okay. Is it in the same pocket as Lotus? Oh yeah. Once again, happy Mother's Day as well. Nope, it's in her pop dance pocket. Okay. Lotto is retiring. How do you feel about that? I don't care. I don't care. Um, she has not made any compelling music in her career, so I'm straight. And I also don't think she's retiring. I think she's saying that to at this point right now in the music industry, with the whole numbers and how that relates to the term late stage or end stage capitalism, niggas is saying whatever they can say to get attention. They saying whatever they can say to get attention. They're creating FOMO and scarcity because that drives up demand. Yes, she's doing a J. Cole. And I don't even think like J. Cole whole shit was like, but nah, yeah, she's doing a J. Cole. She's doing a Hove, whatever you want to call it. She's not going nowhere. She gonna drop this album. And I also think she's probably like, if it doesn't get a good reception, she may go sit down for a while. And we may get a possible rebrand from Lotto. But like the lane that she sits in hip hop, it's where the fresh and hip people, and this is all in air quotes, are. So like the rebrand can't veer too far from what she's created. Yeah, that's perfect. Pop Tart. Like it's like very young, low key cheesy. Like she make music for like 17-year-old girls. So like a rebrand for her would be making music for what, 23-year-old girls? You know what I'm saying? So I don't wish anything bad on her. I just think as far as music creators, she's just not really that good like that. She can rap like on freestyles and stuff, but I'm not tripping if she retires. I'm really not. What they call it, chicken Alfredo music. Yeah, but you got to cook to make chicken Alfredo. I think it's like ramen noodles music. It's ramen noodles music with hot sauce in it. You know what I'm saying? So the difference is like she might cut up like some grilled chicken or something and put it in her ramen. But yeah, she and I've listened to all of her albums. It's nothing great about any of them. It's nothing great about any of them. It's just white noise. It's white noise. Not ramen. Because ramen is the thing, but like the Maruchan or Maruchan or whatever it's called. Like that, the oodles and noodles. That's what I'm talking about. Not just ramen, but like oodles and noodles, like that type of shit. The shit that you can get for 70 cents at your local grocery store. Top ramen. Facts. That's what it is. Top ramen. Beige noise is crazy. Cup of noodles. Yes. High sodium. You get a little taste from it, but it's fucking your heart up. So yeah, plastic, that boiled out plastic, yes. Hold on. Powdered cheese and mac. Yeah, it's just, bless it though. She seemed like she doesn't seem like a bad person. I just think her music is blah as fuck. Yeah. Anything else? Anything else? Good, bad, and indifferent? I would play a song, but I need to go downstairs. I ain't ate since like like 10:30 today. I've had a day. Not a bad one. This has been a long ass day. Beige noise, another light skinned delegation. Yeah. Yeah. Go eat. Yeah. I'm finna go down here and eat. And give me some sleep so I can get up and do the Mother's Day thing. Yep. Well, all right, man. Thank y'all for tuning into another Decipher live stream. Happy Mother's Day to all of the mothers. Go celebrate with y'all moms if you're able. Condolences if you're not. My heart goes out to everyone. Y'all have a great Sunday. Finish out y'all weekend. And we may be back this week to finish up Road to 100. That's the goal. I got 6 albums left. I just need to listen to them, get them scores, and finish out my list. So if I can get through that, we'll be back for Road to 100 episode this week. And then it's decrypted. So peace. See y'all later. And until next time, we out of here, y'all.